Evil music. Right into another Doom song? This is pretty good Souls-like music. This is better music than any of the music in The Surge. A lot better. A lot better. Maybe Surge 2 will have better music. That's funny. That's a good joke. Give that perspective. Don't mind me, there's a little bit of Facebook messaging I gotta respond to. Dude, this music would be so perfect for a Souls-like. Well, for the Surge, actually. Like, imagine if the game had good music. Music would be, like, freaking perfect. Let's just listen to this song. We're about to play a game with bad music. Let's listen to some good music a little bit first. Let's talk to my friend a little bit about the Lego Media stuff. Oh, hello. Who's that? El Schnitzel 45. Hello. How are you doing? I was just about to start the stream. Hey, it's Mr. Leo. Well, hello. Good evening. El Schnitzel, I assume you're a fan of the Surge 2. Well, you've come to the right place, I guess. We are going to try to play it. Looking back on go well. In a way, it kind of didn't, because I didn't actually get in. Jennifer got in and went well for her. You know, it would have been better if I had gotten in, but I got to relax a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. There's a little bit of a snafu. But in better news, this song sure is good, isn't it? It's good. Original Doom music is amazing. It's so amazing, it's crazy. This song would be so good if it was like, or a song like this was in the Surge. What does CON stand for? Convention? Yeah, maybe that was a bit of a vague question, so from context you would. But yeah, that's it. I go to anime cons. I work at anime cons to make money. So yeah, try to get into Otakon this weekend, but couldn't get in. The basic story. English isn't your mother tongue. Oh well, you're doing a fine job. We're understanding you. That's fair. The basic story is that I made the mistake. And this is something I should have known about. Well, I did know. Usually I don't wear my dealer's badge when I wander over to, like, try to buy a table. But it's usually, I think it's of it as, like, a more of a paranoid thing. So I suspect most of the time it doesn't really matter. But this, with Otakon, it really does matter because they've got their little quirks where Otakon in particular has had problems in the past with like dealers trying to like buy artist allergies at the same time. They're real gun shy about that. So just the fact that I was wearing the dealer's suit meant they wouldn't sell me a table, which I probably had heard before at some point, but I kind of forgot. So I did not get it. But But I'll probably get one next year, you know. I probably would have done real well, so it's kind of a shame. But, you know, what can you do? But in the good side is that Jennifer did really well. So, I mean, it was not like a wasted trip or anything. It was so overall beneficial. Do you know what your next con is? The next one that I'm officially going to is Kineticon, which is in September. But I was looking at the list of conventions. I'm actually... See, even though I didn't get into Otakon, they had a lot of empty tables. Like, I could, if it wasn't for that technical problem, I could have easily gotten in. And I noticed with Anime Midwest, did you play another song? Yeah. Wonders for Me, I was just watching Mr. Comp like this. The PC 88 version looks very good. The Soda. I'm playing the Soda sequel. We're gonna give it a try. Yeah. I was just saying that I noticed that it seems like with cons right now, because a lot of them are they have people. The artists and dealers are held over for a couple of years. It seems like there's more no-shows than usual. So, plus. Business seems better than usual because a lot of people are like really excited to get back out there. Although I wonder how long that'll last. There might be kind of a little bit of a bubble right now. Like it seems like the restrictions are going to start to get more serious again. That might put a damper on people's enthusiasm. But for right now, like it's really good to go. So I was looking at the list of cons, and I might try to do. I was thinking about actually. There's a really small anime con actually happening in Chicago this weekend. I might try to go to that. Like, it might be worth it. How did Code Vein turn out? Pretty solid? Yeah, exactly. I would... Well, you can see from the list above that it's got the best rating so far of all the games we've played for our Souls project. It's definitely a pretty solid game. It's pretty solid Souls-like. I would put it up there with Let It Die and Neo as the other good ones, I guess I would say. I think it has some issues, and you know, some aspects could be better, but it's overall a pretty well done game, I would say. And it does have like a little bit of its own spin on certain things that like makes it feel unique or different from all the other ones. Like the whole job system and being more multiplayer focused. And this whole like anime vibe, it's very heavy anime aesthetic, which is done well. Like it looks really nice. The art is really good. The story is like okay, you know, it's definitely overdone in places. And it's a little silly, but it's not bad. Finally got a PS5, you're playing Jedi Souls. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, that's something you could play on it, I guess. I've heard that PS5 is really great for playing games you could just play on other systems anyway. I heard it's great for that. I hope you're enjoying that, you know? I hope you didn't pay too much for that. Is it still hard to get PS5s? I really follow too well. So I liked Code Vein. I mean, it took like 40 hours to play through. It was pretty good. It was a pretty satisfying game. The bosses toward the end started to just suddenly get very difficult, almost in an annoying kind of way. And it took way longer than I thought to beat those final bosses. We were up very late because we were so close to the end. I didn't want to give up. So we managed to like beat that game. Like at 4 a.m. I'm glad I beat it though before we left for the convention. You got a bundle. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. That's fair. How about this music? The music from Wonders for Me is really good. Yeah, so Code Vein is pretty solid. I think that based on my experience with Neo, I think that Neo will end up being the best of all of these. And Code Vein's probably like third place right now. Let me just check. I think... What did I rate Let It Die? Let It Die also got an 8. Neo's kind of like in the 8 range. And Let It Die, for all its problems, it is amazing at times. Or it was when I was playing it back in the day. So, overall, I still really like that game, Let It Die. Here's the thing. You're probably wondering why I'm not playing Mortal Shell, because if you remember at the end of... You probably don't. You probably weren't today. But I had planned to do Mortal Shell next. I updated the layout with Mortal Shell. If you were there, if you remember from the last stream. And we're not doing Mortal Shell right now. We're not gonna do Mortal Shell. The reason why is... Hold on a second. The reason why is because... I'll do this. That song's good. I thought that... I was under the impression that it might be free to play, but it turns out it was just the beta that was free to play, which we missed. We missed the beta. That was going on last month. The game gets officially released on Steam in a week. Mortal Shell does. But if you want to play it right now, it actually costs $30. And I don't know if I want to spend $30 on Mortal Shell, quite honestly. For like a game that I'm not even sure if I'll enjoy. I mean, from watching Mortal Shell, I can't say I'm super excited. It does seem like... I mean, it reminds me of the Deck 13 games, Lords of the Fallen, and Surge. It looks like it's very faithful to Souls in a way, but the designs and stuff, the aesthetics and designs just seem very drab. I don't know. Can't say I'm super excited to like play it. I was gonna play it because I thought it'd be free. It's not free, and we probably should have tried. We probably should have played it when the beta was going on, but I don't know how long. We probably just missed that. It seems like that was happening last month. Oh yeah, I read that there was a DLC that was coming out. I'm gonna grab that. I don't know. I think, you know, there are also a couple other games that could be Souls-like, because there's a lot of games that call themselves Souls-like. Which we can talk about, like, for this project, for the sake of this project, you know, I'm trying to use a more strict definition. I'm not just, like, if I just counted every game, like, every game that labels itself as Souls-like or that people call Souls-like, it would be kind of endless. There's a lot of, especially, like, Metroid-ish 2D games that sort of get thrown around as, like, you know, Souls-ish or Souls-like, which I think probably don't really count to me. There's another one. Oh, there was another one I was thinking about maybe giving a try to, but, like, I don't know if it really counts. Like, it probably doesn't, but I have it. What was it again? Was it Sundered? Or was it Dead Cell? I forget. Which one do I actually have? I don't own It was Dead Cell. Dead Cells is another one that kind of gets batted around as, like, maybe being Souls-ish. I don't know, though. I don't know about that one. Maybe you'll give it a try. But I get the feeling that I don't think it would count. Like, even the one that we did do, Salt in the Sanctuary, which seems like the closest to being like a Souls-like of any 2D game, because they were pretty much explicitly trying to do Dark Souls in 2D with that game. Like, it's extremely obvious. Like, it's very heavy-handed that they were trying to do that. But even that kind of only barely counts in my mind, because the one thing it doesn't do, like, they didn't quite have the courage of their convictions. The one thing it doesn't do is it doesn't have... It's not extremely grounded like Souls games are. Because in Souls games, you don't really jump. There's not actually, like, a normal jumping. It's very realistic. You only jump horizontally. It's used, like, for... Like, Demon Souls doesn't have jumping at all. You just simply roll across gaps. And then they added jumping in Dark Souls 1, but it was very horizontal. There's no verticality to the jumping. You don't jump vertically. It doesn't have that kind of design. It's designed around staying on the ground. It's a very grounded... That's what I mean by grounded. So Salt. It would have. I was thinking like one of the things that was kind of bothering me about Salt and Sanctuary was the jump, because the jump is very vertical, and it's designed like in a lot of ways it's trying really hard to look like Dark Souls and play like Dark Souls, but the jumping is not like Dark Souls at all. And they could have made it like Dark Souls. They could have made it very grounded. They could have not had a very vertical jump, because a platformer does not necessarily need that, you know? Games like Castlevania and Ghosts and Goblins have pretty low vertical jumps. Like they use like ladders and stairs a lot, because you don't get a lot of verticality on jumps. And there are platformers that do that occasionally that aren't really, you know, that do that kind of, they're more grounded in a sense, I guess. But you could have done that. It would have been really interesting if Salt and Sanctuary had done that. But it doesn't do that. It just has like a very normal kind of like big jump, and then it gives you like wall jump. It does the actual level design. It ends up feeling very Castlevania. That's the one thing that was kind of bothering me about Salt and Sanctuary, and that's the thing that sort of, to me, takes it away from feeling like Dark Souls. Anyway, like I don't know. Like I feel like I haven't seen a 2D game that really looks like Dark Souls. You know, how's the difficulty? It's fairly difficult, but it's not too bad. Like it's a little bit more difficult than a normal exploratory Castlevania. It's more difficult than those. Especially the bosses, but the levels can be a bit punishing as well. The checkpoints could be sparse. Bosses can be kind of tough. They're not too bad though. Like the first boss in the game starts out more difficult than you expect, but then later on, some bosses are actually pretty easy, which is kind of similar to Souls games. I would say it's not too bad. Like it's lower than a typical Souls game, but not too much lower. And we played a lot of it. Like I think we played about 2/3 of it. So I couldn't speak to like how the final bosses are, if there's like a difficulty spike. I liked the difficulty and challenge level of the game. I thought it was fairly enjoyable in Salt and Sanctuary. It's really not a bad game, Salt and Sanctuary. I just think it has some problems that hold it back. But it's really not bad at all. Right. So basically my point was just that I really don't. I'm trying to be more strict with the definition of Souls-like. I feel like most 2D games just don't count. Like, because there's sort of like a spectrum of what counts as Souls-like, or I think that, you know, hey Z-Talks, hey, you showed up. How's it going? It's been a while. How's it going? Is that a retrograde? Oh, that's great. That's a camera down at. How's it going? You were just streaming, I think. You're streaming like what is that one strategy bit game on Sega? Saw that you were streaming that. Sorry, I haven't checked in too much in a while, but been pretty busy. It's hard, you know, a lot to keep up with everyone. But it's good to see you're still streaming. It's been a while. Yeah, it's good to see you here. Well, I don't know if you care about Souls-like games, since we're probably not playing games that you necessarily care about tonight. But thanks for coming in anyway. Recently, I've been doing like a little project where I like try to play a bunch of Souls-like games. Speaking of which, I should probably just stop gabbing about random stuff, and we should start the game. So I'm gonna just open up my Steam. I'm gonna try to open it up casually while I continue to talk. Shining Force 2, right? You know, Shining Force games that's a series that I've always wanted to get around to trying. Yeah, those games seem really cool. One of these days, I got to try out a Shining Force game. Of course, got to start with the first one. Oh, I did not remember to install this game. I forgot. We're gonna have to. Oh, mistake. We're gonna have to wait for this game to install. Oh, how long is that gonna take? Maybe it won't take that long. What? Oh my god, it's downloading really fast. Oh, but no, wait, that was just the pre-download. Okay, now it's at 0%, 0%, 0%, 2%, 2%, 2%. 2%. 2%. 3%. Okay, it's gonna take a while. Okay, let me turn the music back on. Because I don't have anything else planned that I can play at the moment. We're gonna have to just wait. Back to gabbing. Yeah, so at the moment I'm doing a little project. I've been wanting to try some of these because I love Souls games. I love the FromSoft games. They're some of my favorite modern games. Obviously, you know, I play more retro and I tend to enjoy more retro games. But one of the modern games I really love is Dark Souls. I really like it's Dark Souls 1 is my favorite game of all time. So I really like the Dark Souls games. So for a while I've been wanting to check out some of the other ones that are done by different companies, you know, the Soulslikes they call them. So right now we're doing a little project where we just check out a bunch of them. You can see in the top of the screen, up there, this is the top. I've got a little list there. We've already checked out a bunch with varying results. Mostly kind of mediocre in the middle, you can see by those ratings. Some worse, some better, some worse than others. But most don't really come close to the level of like FromSoft games. You've been super out of the loop? Oh yeah? You're not a Souls guy, you're down to chill? Hey, thanks, Z-Talks. Highly recommend Shining Force. I think that I've pretty much only heard good things about it. Hey, you ever played Z-Talks? You ever play Fire Emblem games? How do you think that the Shining Force compares to Fire Emblem? Like, what are the differences there? Because it seems like there's some parallels with those series. You got Fire Emblem on Nintendo consoles, you got Shining Force on Sega. And then obviously you have like the big heavy hitter strategy games like Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre. But those are almost more like their own things. Because those are very influential. But then you have like those series that the big strategy series that have been running and they've got so many games. Well, especially Fire Emblem. Shining Force are not around as much anymore, but they were big. Then there's also Langrisser too. That's got a bunch of games. Never played Fire Emblem, but it seems to extend from the Shining Force stuff. Yeah, I mean, they seem pretty similar in like basic concept, but I'm sure they have a lot of differences. Like Shining Force, and I'm not a big. I don't know a lot about Shining Force, but it seems more zoomed in. Like maybe I feel like maybe smaller maps, bigger sprites, more. I don't know. But there's a lot of. It seems like there's a lot of similarity there. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre and that stuff. Like the big difference with those, I feel like, is those are isometric. Rather than like the top-down kind of just square grid that, you know, Fire Emblem still has to this day and Shining Force seems to have, I think. Although I could be wrong. Maybe Shining Force did do isometric. The Final Fantasy Tactics has got the isometric 3D battlefield with the different levels, the different heights and stuff, which is really cool. I love the way that Final Fantasy Tactics looks. Like, to me, that isometric. And you can also rotate the battlefield. The isometric look with the different levels and stuff. Dude, this song is too hyper. Let's get something a little bit more subdued for the talk of battle games. This is more appropriate. Do you know what I mean? I feel like, yeah, that's the thing that really drew me to Final Fantasy Tactics, I think. Just like the look of it when I remember like seeing, do you guys remember like the demo for it? I think was part of like one of the really huge demos on the PS1 that a lot of people play. It might have been the same disc as Final Fantasy VII because I feel like it was one of those that like everybody had. But like I still remember seeing the demo for and just like being blown away by how it looked and how cool it looked, you know, and the isometric graphics and spinning the battlefield around. And I still think it looks really cool, you know? Some of like the more recent, like even some of the more modern tactics strategy type games, I feel like they're kind of missing something. Like if you look at something like There's that indie one. What is it called? On Steam? Like Border Saga or something? I forget. It starts with a B. It looks so bland. It's like it's got that top-down thing. It doesn't have the... It's so bland. Looking, I mean... Well, it doesn't have the excitement. But, like, Fire Emblem does have visual panache, but it's still... They still just do, like, the kind of the flat grid. They don't have the... I really like the variable heights and stuff. Like, some other games in the PS1 era did that too. Like, Vandal Hearts did that too, I think. More of a chess style. Yeah, I guess they're going for more of a chess style. You have played Tactics and barely played it, but it seems awesome. It's still, to this day, my favorite, but that could only be because I never played Tactics Ogre. And Tactics Ogre also seems amazing. Yeah, Vandal Hearts. I don't know, I don't remember which came first, but Vandal Hearts seems very much in the mold of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's great once you wrap your head around the 3D aspect. The 3D aspect of Tactics is just so good. And I don't understand why like more modern strategy games don't do that, because it's like one of the most exciting things about it. And it looks so good. Back in the PS1, like you can kind of, and they use sprites for the characters. You can still go back and play it, and it still looks really good to me. Final Fantasy Tactics. It still looks really good. It's just so cool to look at. Yeah, so Vandal Hearts 2, they had to have both the enemy and you move in a turn. That's pretty interesting. But it's cool. That is cool. Also very, very chaotic. I would imagine that would make it very chaotic and like harder to like plan. But it's interesting though. It's interesting for sure. See where we're at on the Surge. I'm sorry I forgot to install this. And I was trying to get prepared. So again, let me just say, we've been playing through a bunch of Souls-like games. You can see over on the top there, the little list of games we've played so far. That first one is Lords of the Fallen. It's got the ratings. Just basically, we're not necessarily like beating all these games. We're just more checking them out and trying to give them like an honest chance to like learn as much about them as we can. I've only beaten a couple so far. I've only beaten Jedi Soul and Code Vein. I played like the Surge and Salt and Sanctuary for like a long time though. I was considering beating both those games, and then I was just like, fuck it. That's enough. The Surge especially got really annoying at a certain point. This is what we've been doing for the last couple of weeks, last few weeks. What is Jedi? Jedi Souls. It's Jedi Souls, which is Star Wars Fallen Order. Yeah. Which is one of the... It's an okay game. It's an okay game. I mean, if it looks appealing to you, I would recommend checking it out. It's definitely got good and bad things to it, in my opinion. Now, like, all of these games that we played so far, almost every single one of them have had their supporters. Like, every single one. The only exception was Lords of the Fallen. Nobody, this entire time, no one has said any nice things about Lords of the Fallen ever. Nobody likes that game. Everything else, like, when we were playing the Surge, we had people come in like, I love the Surge! Jedi Souls has got its defenders. Salt and Sanctuary, we had people come in. I love Salt and Sanctuary. Code Vein, definitely. Some of our regulars have played and enjoyed Code Vein. Code Vein is the one that I've enjoyed the most so far, by the way. I think it's definitely the most solid in terms of like how well it's designed. How many more am I doing? Well, I do have a command here. Hey, Demo, thanks. Whoops, that is not it. This is really good music. How's it going, Demo? What's up? Thanks for the welcome back. I often heard DS fans hating Neo. Yeah, that's really weird because Neo is like one of the best designs. It's like one of the most solid, well-designed, like aesthetically, like one of the best. It's got the best music. It's got the best art and visuals. It's got some of the best. The combat system is just the deepest of all of these games. Like, why would I don't quite get. I guess it's like a rivalry thing, maybe. But Neo's, I think. I've played through about half of Neo. We're gonna probably for this project go back and finish Neo. I would like to do that. I don't know if we're gonna get to Neo 2. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen was one of the first Souls-like games, like first clear imitators. And since then, there have been imitators to various degrees, but it's also it's still one of the most blatant. Yeah, Let It Die. I've already fully played through Let It Die on stream. That was way back. That was years ago. I really like Let It Die. Let It Die is a very flawed game because of certain issues it has, but there's things about it that are amazing. There's a lot of amazing things about it, actually. So, and it's got one or two really huge issues that hold it back. We can talk about that more later. I really like it overall, and to me it's one of the best. Yeah, and Neo is very good. Like I said, I've played through about half of Neo so far. I think we did a bunch of that on stream like a couple of years ago. And I never finished it, so that's why I want to go back and finish it. But as of now, I would rate it as the overall best Souls-like, and I don't think that that's going to change. It's really close with Let It Die. I think I'd put it above Let It Die, though, because they're both like kind of 8 out of 10s. Neo and Let It Die are the only... Oh, this song is not appropriate. It's not. Neither is this really... No. What? Oh, this is good. Neo and Let It Die are the only two that I would put above a FromSoft game. My lowest ranked FromSoft game, Souls-like, is Dark Souls 2 at a 7 out of 10. That's the FromSoft Dark Souls game, or Souls-like games they've made, that I rank the lowest at 7 out of 10. I still like the game. And I would put Neo and Let It Die above that one. Just that one. Dark Souls 3 I also rate 8 out of 10, and the others to me are 10 out of 10, so... Yeah, we also need to do grocery shopping. A lot of people don't. I don't know, that's really weird to me. Why, like, a lot of people don't like Neo. I don't get that. You didn't like and you don't know why it's Bloodborne. That's very weird to me. But, like, it's not that crazy because, Bloodborne is one of my favorite games, and I think it's absolutely amazing, and I love it, but no matter what game you can think of, Chrono Trigger, Shadow the Colossus, there's always somebody out there who's not going to like it. Even Dark Souls. People don't like Dark Souls. Like, to me, Dark Souls 1 is, like, the most amazing game I've ever played, but there's people who don't like that. But yeah, why didn't you like Blood? I guess you don't know why, so it would be hard for you to explain, huh? Well, one possible explanation I could see for why somebody might not... This music is actually too flamboyant. Maybe something slow. One reason I could imagine why somebody might not like Bloodborne is just the aesthetics and vibe, because Bloodborne is like a very... It's really going for the Lovecrafting. I think it really nails like the spirit of Lovecraft and the tone. But it's also like very intense and it's got a real strong horror atmosphere. So if that's just not your thing, or if you can't handle that, or you don't like Lovecraft, or you don't like really dark, intense games, like if it's too... That's kind of the reason why Jennifer said she didn't... Like, Jennifer likes it, but she is not interested in like playing it, really, because she finds it to be too, like, intense, I guess. And that is a reason that I can understand. That's a reason. If I were thinking about reasons why somebody might not like Bloodborne, that's what I would probably think of first. That's fair, Demo. And you know what? I agree with you. I think you have a fair point. The issue, though, is that I kind of forgot to install the Surge 2, so we kind of have to wait. It's currently at 70%, so... Sorry about that, sorry. It's currently at 70%. It's still installing. Do you think that's it, El Schnitzel? I mean, yeah. Aside from that, like, if you don't like, I mean, another reason why you may not like Bloodborne is just the difficulty. Like, some people just don't like these kind of like difficult games, you know. But if you didn't like it for that reason, then I would imagine you wouldn't like any of the Souls-likes, because it's not like they're all the same in that regard, you know. Bloodborne does start out like particularly difficult though, because like the first area is really tough. It's very brutal and uncompromising, and it makes you go a long way for a checkpoint. There are shortcuts to help you like that make the first part easier, but some people just don't find those for whatever reason, you know, or they're just not looking for those. But yeah, the beginning part of Bloodborne is actually very harsh, which I love, but it's particularly like Dark Souls 3. Some of the other Souls-like games kind of ease you in a little bit more. Demon Souls was the same. Like the first area in Demon Souls is very harsh. It doesn't really ease you in at all. It like drops you in like the deep end. And like Dark Souls 1 kind of doesn't do that. Dark Souls 1 has like a proper tutorial area. Well, Demon Souls does as well, but Demon Souls is more... It has that little tutorial area, but then it has like the first area is really brutal for people who are new to these kind of games. Dark Souls 1 is kind of not like that. Like the first... Dark Souls 1 is a bit different in that, like, from the hub area, there's a couple ways you could go, and two of those areas are absolutely brutal, but if you go the correct way, it eases you in pretty well. It's not too bad. The checkpoints are pretty reasonable. It's not too bad if you go the right way, but because some people because some people are expecting a hard game, because the game's been built up, like, oh, it's super hard, Dark Souls. Some people will try to go the way of, like, the skeletons and not realize that they shouldn't be, because their expectations have been fucked with by the advertising, so they just are like, I guess it's supposed to be this hard. So they just, like, keep throwing themselves into the brick wall of the skeleton area. But if you go so yeah, Dark Souls 1 does have that. It's a little bit different. And then Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, they kind of ease you in a little bit more, I think. Although they still start out pretty brutal. Bloodborne does start out particularly brutal, though. Like, the first area of Bloodborne and the first boss are, like, if you're new to those games, man, there's kind of a hump to get over. With Bloodborne, if you're playing Bloodborne and it's like your first Souls game or something, and you're really just beating yourself over the head, you're like, oh my god, what do I do? This game is so hard. It's probably because you're missing a couple key things. Like, if you have a helper giving you tips, you would make things so much easier for yourself, because you're probably not realizing a couple of key shortcuts that you're missing. And there's also a couple key mechanics that would make things so much easier for you. Do you prefer the Souls games on PC or console? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter too much, but now most people would say PC because the games are technically better. In terms of technical specs, they're better. But to me, technical specs are pretty irrelevant. So I kind of prefer console. I kind of just prefer the vibe of console games just generally over PC games. You know, it could just be my bias. But, I mean, there's not really... The thing is, there's really not that much difference these days. PC games are technically more, you know, they're technically higher spec. But it's very, very... It's a very trivial difference. Like, honestly, I believe. But some people... But in our culture, are sort of like, how to put this? I guess graphics horror sounds a bit harsh, but in our graphics horror-ish kind of culture, like, people put such a huge priority on just, like, the highest specs possible and things like smoothness and frames per second and resolution, that people really put a strong value on that, and I don't. I just put little to no value. Aside from that, like, I feel like with console games, a lot of these games are made for console first, so the ports have more issues. There's just something about the feel of playing a game on console that, I mean, it's also like console games have gotten more PC-like on PS4, on these, like, PS4. Not so much on Switch, but on PS4. With, like, installs and stuff. You're losing out on some of the benefits of console that used to be there. But still, there's things about console I kind of prefer. It's definitely, like, a minor difference, though. It doesn't matter to me hugely. But I have a slight bias towards console, I think. How hard games do you think? I'm okay. I'm old, okay, and I played C64 and Atari. Yeah, I mean similar to me, except with me more DOS and NES. Oh, I did play Atari too. I started with Atari 2600. The games back then. Oh, dude, did we finish? All right, install is finished now. We can start the game. Let me turn the music off. Let's stop it. I'll just answer this real quick. The games back then were harder than Dark Souls. Even Wonder Boy, Ghosts and Goblins, or Green Beret were really hard. Well, I'll just turn that off. Yeah, I kind of... That's a popular sentiment, but I don't entirely agree. I mean, although I understand where that comes from. See, the thing is that modern games tend to be much easier than retro games. Retro games, the point... Because, like, video games started out being purely about tests of skill. This is going into like a whole thing. I should just start the game, really. But video games, obviously, I mean, we all know. They started out as tests of skill. So they were all about challenge. So games started out being hard. And they kept that for a while, even into like the NES and Super Nintendo. And that kind of there was a gradual like transfer. As games started to be more about story and narrative, they became less about challenge. And challenge was more and more seen as a nuisance, to put it that way. But Dark Souls games were especially like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, were some of the main games responsible for sort of bringing back like a nostalgia era. That's not quite the right word. Like a sort of era of enjoying challenge again. Like you can really trace it directly to Dark Souls. Like, we're kind of in an era now where in some indie games, some modern games, you start to see more challenge again. Yeah, I gotta get this to windowed mode, by the way. Let me see if I can just alt-enter this game. No, I cannot. Okay. Well, the Surge one I had no problem putting into window mode, so it's probably gonna be okay. Accept. What is this shit? Okay, options. Video. No. Wait, how do I guess I just turn the resolution down. So I usually put it at, let's see, I think 1366 by 768. It works, is a pretty good resolution for me to have the chat on it. I like having a chat on the same screen, so. Let's try that. And it's not on full screen mode, so how do I confirm? Do I just hit back? Ah, yes, okay. Oh, good. Okay, there we go. This is actually showing up on the screen for some reason. Why is that? I don't know why that is, actually. Wait, what is that under? Oh, that's showing up under capture card? Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, it's not, though. Wait, how is this showing up on my layout? What? Because I didn't... It's not from capture card. Wait, how is this showing up on the layout? Why is this showing up? I don't even understand. I didn't capture it. What's it showing up under? How do I find that out? I just do properties. Under Stella? What the? Stella? I used for Atari. That's super weird. Okay, I guess that's fine. I guess it works. Alright, I'll do that. That's so weird. Okay, well, there it is. Game is captured properly. Burger time. What was I saying? Oh, so yeah. I didn't actually say why I sort of a little bit disagreed with that, but I think that the point I was going to wrap around to there was that although I think that Dark Souls games relative to modern games seem very difficult, or what was I going to say? Burger Time is the original Dark Souls. Burger Time is hard, yeah. Cheap quarter steel. I don't agree with that either. That's another like very common sentiment that I tend to disagree with. Although there is some truth to that, but it's a little bit fuzzier than I think people think. But I mean, like, yeah. I mean, no, I think that like, yeah, the arcade games are not really so much about. They weren't about quarter stealing. I mean, well, like, the thing that like among the arcade, man, now I'm getting like a whole bunch of like side topics. Among the arcade community, a thing I've learned recently is that, like, apparently, like, Japanese developers in particular of arcade games actually put a lot of value into making sure that games could be cleared in one credit. In other words, making sure that like arcade games, many arcade games are designed more fairly than people give them credit for. They're designed to be able to be one credit cleared, which is what. Hey, Debo Bot is on TV. So I think arcade games are more fair than people. That's why that's one reason why. Another reason why, like, it's like obviously like home games were made just as difficult as arcade games, even though they had nothing to do with quarters, and that's because the real reason why all of the games of that era were hard, it just had to do with like the dynamic, the culture of games was more about challenge in general. Challenge was seen as a good thing. So arcade games were supposed to be hard. All games were supposed to be hard. Also, arcade games had the additional dynamic of, it's not so much that they were stealing your quarters, like, as they couldn't just let you play for like hours and hours, because they had to keep people, it was more fair to the client base if people like played for a certain amount and then died, you know? There had to be like a thing that was like, they had to be hard. Arcade games were generally hard but fair. Now there are arcade games that you can absolutely fairly call quarter munchers. There's stuff like, especially like some of the more American developed games, apparently. This is something I've learned recently. Stuff like Revolution X and some of these like the shoot 'em up games and some of these like games that are just like impossible to one credit clear because they were not designed to be played fairly, right? They weren't designed to like a good game is designed where like if you play it and get good at it, you can actually like over time get farther and farther on one credit. Like that's a lot of arcade games are actually designed like that. Some arcade games are not designed like. Some arcade games are designed to just munch your quarters. And yeah. So you can so some arcade games are absolutely quarter stealers, but I think that like especially if you look at the arcade community now, like the people who are like one credit clearing, a lot of arcade games are designed much more fairly than people give them credit for. So that's why I don't like the whole quarter muncher thing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. When it comes to like Souls games and their difficulty, I think that it's both overrated and underrated because some people will be like, Souls games aren't actually that difficult, which I think is kind of bullshit. I think that they are. I think that Souls games, honestly, as somebody who plays a lot of old games and also loves Souls games are very difficult games. I think if you were to rank, and they're also much longer on average than like a typical like NES game. But they have really difficult bosses. People spend hours and hours on like single bosses on Souls games like Ornstein and Smough. That is much longer than you would spend on most content and like even NES games. Honestly, like Souls games rank, if you were to rank them difficulty-wise against NES games, I think they would rank upper mid-tier, is my sense. I think that stuff like Battletoads is harder than a Souls game. I think the average game, like you mentioned Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins is solidly easier than a Souls game. Like, I've beaten Ghosts and... we just played a bunch of Ghosts and Goblins games recently. We played... I'm sorry, I know I'm kind of ranting. I'm trying not to rant. I'm trying just, like, to kind of talk and, like... to more, like... But, I don't know. It's just, like... in comparison to casual... Yeah, I'm kind of trying to get into that now, Snitchel. Take Ghosts and Goblins, for example. We just played a bunch of Ghosts and Goblins games on the stream recently. Actually, it was like really... I wanted to like kind of go through the series. We played like the classic ones. We played the arcade version of Ghosts and Goblins. I'm also very familiar with the NES version of Ghosts and Goblins, and we played the Sega Master System version of that. Or no, actually of Ghouls and Ghosts. We played the arcade version of Ghouls and Ghosts, and we played the Super Nintendo version of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Well, that's the only version of that game anyway. It really depends. The difficulty of all the various those games is all over the map. But if you think about, like, in terms of... most people tend to, like, zero in on the NES version of Ghosts and Goblins. That's the one that I think that most people are familiar with. It's one of the easier ones, honestly. Like, NES Ghosts and Goblins is one of those games that's, like, very overrated in its difficulty. Like, it's actually not that hard if you know where the bonus armors are. If you don't, it's a very hard game. If you do, it's really not that bad. Let's go. Sorry, Vitox. Anyway, long story short, there's Demo. Oh, you didn't see that. Ghosts and Goblins on the NES is easier than Dark Souls by a lot, I'd say. But Ghosts and Goblins Arcade is probably still harder than Dark Souls.
Machines were pure.
Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade is way easier. And Super Ghouls and Ghosts is probably harder than Dark Souls. Like, you actually could kind of rank them. I don't think that Dark Souls... it'd be weird to put them, like, above or below, like, the whole series, you know? Because
how could machines ever be better than
I guess we should pay attention to the story, even though we didn't care about the story of 1 at all.
Follow the path of their creators.
Let me start this
end,
timer here. I was kind of enjoying, like, ranting there, though. Sorry about this, Zetox. Trigger me in a bad way? It'd be very hard to do that. No, it's always good to... No, you should have whatever opinion is your opinion. But, yeah. Don't feel like you have to filter your opinion in my account. If we have a disagreement that's interesting to talk about, it's good. And, I mean, like, I definitely don't begrudge your opinion at all. When it comes to, like, talking about the difficulty of games, there's a lot of room for different opinions, you know? Personally, I think that, like, Ghosts and Goblins is overrated in its difficulty. For, like, NES games. I think it's, like, actually a lot easier than most people think. And I think that Dark Souls is a bit underrated in its difficulty. Like, I actually think it's harder than most people give it credit for. A lot of people who, like, kind of be like, oh, Dark Souls was not that hard. Those are people who played those games hundreds of hours. But when they first started playing Dark Souls, everybody has trouble. Alright, making a character. Yeah, well, hard, it's very relative. Difficulty of games. Alright, let's make our character. So what... the character creators in these Deck 13 Soulslike games are not good. Well, actually, Lords of the Fallen didn't even have one. Was there one in the Surge? No, this is the first one to have a character creator, actually. They just had bad... it's not that they had bad character creators, they just had bad-looking characters. They had set characters, so they should have been better designed, but they're just really bland... terrible characters. Alright, I guess we'll make a character here, dude. So we have male and female to pick from. Let's look at our choices here. One theme among Souls-like games. Are you guys still watching Lupin, or did you switch to, like... That's what I thought. I recognize... Did you not like Lupin? Oh, okay. I was curious. Sorry about that. Burger Time is the hardest game ever. I haven't played arcade. I did try. I kind of tried a little bit to beat Burger Time on NES, like to do the full loop of all 6 levels. It was very hard, and I gave up after about 3 or 4 hours. Like, this isn't fucking worth it. I think we got as far as like level 5 out of 6. It's very hard to do the full loop. The Netflix show? Which one? What Netflix show? No, I missed that. Joking, but it's devilishly hard. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's like the hardest of like classic arcade style games, but I mean, if you're just talking about like ports on the NES, then Qbert is still harder, obviously. But I don't know if that's true for the arcade versions though, because I haven't really played those seriously. Because yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's maybe Terrible seems a little. Oh, Lupin. Oh yeah. They were watching Lupin in there. But apparently, like they wanted to switch. It was like too heavy or something, so they switched to Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Then I first got to text China. Controls are terrible, bad ladder collision. Yeah. Well, it wasn't. I think terrible's a little bit harsh, but I definitely agree that the ladder collision felt off, like it felt too strict, and the controls felt a little bit off. It did feel like not a great port, so that was part of it. I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm sorry that we're not really. I'm kind of just like gabbing and not. But I mean, like honestly, like Z talks at least. I don't think he cares about this. I mean, probably a lot of people in this chat don't really care about this game at all, and we all know. I'm only playing this game because I bought it. It was on sale for like $10 or something, so I felt like I should buy it. I didn't really like Surge 1 that much. I know I'm probably not going to enjoy this game that much. We're all playing this for obligatory reasons, so we're not. Nobody here is really that excited to play this game, but we have to play it anyway. That's okay. So to be honest, I'd kind of rather gab than play the game, but we do have to. Oh, is there a Mohawk here? Give your guy a Mohawk. Was that an option? These are just presets, right? Okay, so all the presets. Well, it's the same face. Okay, it's actually. So look at these presets. It's actually the same face, pretty much. Like, it looks like the exact same face, no matter who you pick. Except that this dude's nose is a little bit broader, and his lips are a little bit bigger. And then these guys all have, like, identical faces. Except this guy's nose is, like, very slightly higher and has slightly bigger lips. Everybody has, like, identical faces. I guess it looks, I don't know. What do the females look like? I more want to go, like, I don't care. Like, these are like, I don't know. See, the problem with this kinds of character designs is they're too realistic and, like, to me, realistic is bland. I mean, maybe some people prefer realistic, but, like, I don't know. If you're going to go more realistic for a character design, I prefer something like Yakuza. Like, to me, Yakuza is, like, the ideal. Where it's like, it's realistic, but it's still got a little bit of flair and panache. It's got that little bit of anime to its design, which gives it more flair. But like this sort of bland realism, I just find boring and usually don't like it. More Asian. You think so? Because, yeah, but when you go back and forth between these two faces, look, it's the exact same face, though. So, like, is he really, though? More Asian? Isn't that only just because of, like, the hair? It's the exact same face. Look at the face. It's the exact same face. This is... Yakuza... Yeah, Demo is with me on that. Yakuza... Like, for realistic character designs, the best I've seen is Yakuza. Like, Yakuza has some really, like, realistic-looking character designs, where it's like, it looks like it's clearly based off of, like, a real person in Japan. And I'm sure that they are. I'm sure they're based off of, like, staff members and stuff. Or, like, famous Japanese celebrities. But they give them character. Like, they have character. Like, the main dude, Ryo, has a little bit of that anime, like, sort of, like, Heihachi kind of look to him, Tekken. But, like, they have character. They look really cool. I know. I'm totally... Cyberpunk has a crazy amount of character and ends up being totally pointless. Yeah, a lot of games are like that. So let's look at the female characters. And do they all have... Again, they all have the exact same faces. I guess you could... How much can you actually change the face? I don't like to mess with the face. In any kind of... I usually like to, like, not... I like just going with presets. This shit where, like, you, like, change the shape around, like, silly putty the face, I just find annoying and pointless in these kind of character creation stuff. Like, oh, you can, like, change the lips. I don't give a shit. Like, just give me some presets that look good. Like, look at this. Oh, you can change the crease structure. Like this makes no difference to me. This is nothing. This is nothing. Look at the lips. Or what is this? Chin shape. Okay, they look a little bit different, but it's basically nothing. Like, that's no difference to me. That's nothing. Like, eyes. How much can we change the eyes? Basically, to me, this looks like essentially no difference. This looks like zero difference to me. It's just... Dude, it's not just the presets that look the same. I guess the eyebrows look a little bit different, but... Like... It's like 1,000 different options that all look exactly the same. They can change the nose shape. I guess you can... There's probably, like... specific things you can do, like... sliders? How do you... Or is there? Maybe there's not. Maybe it's just these options. It probably is just these, like, specific options. Like a draft. Yeah, I still need to play any of the Yakuza games. Yakuza is the series I really need to get into. And unlike most people, I actually want to get in. I want to play the first one. Most people are like, no, you should play like Yakuza 0. Or you should play the newer ones because they're better. Like, I don't really care like which ones are... The new ones look awesome, but I have to play games and I have to play the series in order. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the thing about, like, character creators, 50% of the importance of, like, your character is just the hair, because that's what you see from behind. The hair is kind of everything. That's another reason why, like, doing these, like, in-depth facial modifications, it's so pointless. I try to not bother with it. Although it seems doubly pointless in this one, because it's like, all the options just look the same. It's like, what is this character creator? It's like the same face, like with... Alright, the hair options are like kind of what matters. So what hair options do we have, like, from the back? Let's take a look at this. Can we zoom out a little bit? Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Which of these look good? So it's... When it comes to character creators, like, in my opinion, how I look at it, it's not about how many options you have, it's about how many good options you have. 8 good options is better than 100 bad options. So, like, how many of these are good? Like, I mean, it's obviously they're going for more realistic. You can get, like, a lot of these I don't really like. But this is actually kind of cool. This is actually... This is actually kind of cool. I kind of like the way that looks. What does that look like from the front, though? But... From the front, it does not look very good, though. But from the back, it actually looks kind of cool. Like, this... Is it the same hair between, like, male and female, though? Because I get the sense that it is, isn't it? Is there actually only 12 hair options in the whole game? Wait, let me check. Is there actually only 12 hair options? I think there might be. Yeah, these are the same, right? These are exactly the same. Wait, no. That one that I liked is not here. There's a different... Well, they're not exactly the same. They're not exactly the same. Some of these are this. Looks like they're mostly the same. But that one cute one is not in the male one. Well, that kind of makes sense. Alright, well... Let me pick the base option that looks the best here. Between these 6. Judgment? I could play Judgment, but I'd still rather would play Yakuza 1, because to me... So, like... And the sequel comes out next month. Is this what Souls games are like? Well, kind of. I mean, most of them do have character creators like this. No Mohawk? What the fuck? Yeah, Mohawk would have been... Yeah, I mean, I agree. A Mohawk would have been a cool option. It's still realistic. But it would fit the aesthetic. Like, why isn't there a Mohawk? That's... Yeah, I was just curious what kind of, like, options they had. What's a good base option to go with here? I think just this main one is the best. That looks like I like this base option the best. And then if we combo that with this hair, perhaps, and then a different color. What does it look like with, like, white? This is kind of cool. But I don't like the face from the front. Looks. I'm not gonna, like, bother to fine tune it because there's no way to make this look better. But I don't really like none of the faces look good to me. Like, it's realistic. Like, it's realistic in the way, like, they made it realistic and, like, this looks like a real person, but there's no character to it. It's like, to have a good character design, you have to go beyond just realism. You want to make something that's striking, that stands out. There's no character to this. You can't... The character is not an option in this, you know? But at least it looks kind of cool from the back. So, okay. So, all right. So, we can customize. None of these other options matter. Let's look at the outfits we have. Actually, this outfit's kind of cool. This is not cool. This looks bad. This is kind of cool, too. This is kind of cool a little bit. The colors look gross. Maybe with different colors, this could be okay, but I don't know. The hoodie look is like this. That's too mundane. That zipper in the back is pretty weird. And this is just the same thing with different colors. Okay, you can't customize the colors of the outfit either. That's kind of fucked. Okay, so doesn't look good. Okay, so the only two options that look good is these two. But the colors here are not the best either. So the only one that I think really looks kind of decent is this one, actually. This looks decent, so we'll go with that. The back hood is kind of cool, I think. I always pick female. I usually prefer female characters.
Our new patient has
for
been in
various
a
aesthetic
semi-delirious state
reasons.
for weeks.
Pick Q and press start. That's how you play games.
Subject seems to be reliving traumatic memories.
Well, yeah, no, I'm with you on that, Z-Tox. It's best to not spend a lot of time in character creators. It tends to be a waste of time. But if it's a game that I like and care...
It's not over.
What the... Oh my god. That facial animation was scary and not in the way they wanted or intended. Yeah, I mean, in a game that I care about more, I would spend a little bit more time, but still, it's only like hair. It's mainly hair and outfit that matters the most. Face doesn't matter that much. I try not to spend too much time. I try not to dwell on like less important details. Like that's my philosophy. But with with these games, I'm a little bit curious about like what options you have. I'm just like curious to see like which ones are better or worse. Like the character creator in this game, it kind of sucks. It's not great, but I think it's not the worst. I think it's still better than some of them, which only because a lot of these are just really bad. All right, so I cannot play. My controller's not working. Controller's not working. Shit. I was hoping it would just kind of work. Why is the controller not working? It's not... Okay. Shit, dude. Okay, well, we're gonna have to work this out now. Because it was plugged in when I... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. It was... You know what? It was plugged in, but it was not turned on. Okay, I see why. I can fix that by... I didn't have DS4 Windows turned on. I probably need that for this, so... I'm trying to make sure it's activated now. Oh shit, it turned on the PS4. That's not what it's supposed to do. It's because... Because it's plugged into the PS4. Okay, it's plugged into the PS4 because we were playing Code Vein last. Okay, so that makes sense. Alright, that's... my fault again. Little lack of preparation there. I didn't think about the controller, but we can work that out in a second. As soon as you wear a helmet, it's a waste of time. Yeah, and you do wear a helmet in a lot of these games. Code Vein, which of all of these games probably has the best, even over like the FromSoft ones. Like of all of these games, Code Vein's character creator is probably the best. Like, you have the most good options, the most good outfits. Of course, you have to like the anime style, but, you know, I do, of course. But it's really good. Code Veins is really good. And the FromSoft ones do get a little bit of a bad rap because you can create really hideous characters, but you can create good-looking characters. I actually think that the FromSoft character creators are better than most of these imitator games. But they're not necessarily like... They're not the best either. Alright. So let me shut this off. is working. Let me shut off the PS4 first. Yes, I may as well eject the code vein disk. Off. Which is always on the PS4, I always forget which is the power button because the buttons are so small. Like which one is the power and one is the eject. And all right, Code Vein going back in its box, and we probably won't be playing Code Vein again, even though it was a good game. Because maybe someday I'll go back to it and like try to like master all the jobs or something. It is a good game, but there's just so many games to play though. My character screen was the most comically pointless thing ever by far. I can't disagree with that too much. All right, DS4 now recognizing my controller. So when we go to turn on the Surge 2, it should work now. And Jennifer went to bed super early last night and said she might go to bed early again tonight. If that is the case, we either are going to have to do a short stream or we're going to have to do a lot of quiet mode stream. I'm not sure which one we'll do yet. A short stream would actually kind of be okay, but the PS5, PS3, and the bunch of great. The PS5 system look is weird to me. Like I kind of feel like it's the worst looking, like the worst designed in terms of just like the way it looks. System so far. I thought the PS4 design was cool. And I love the PS1. I still love the PS1 design. Like, it's very classic. The PS2 design was like... I think it was overall pretty cool. Although a bit boxy. Alright, is the game on? Alright, here we go. The controller should work now. But man, I don't know. I just don't... I mean, do you guys agree with that? Like, maybe if I had it, maybe it's better in person, but the PS5 also has really small buttons too. That kind of sucks. I guess we'll continue the game. Ah, it saved our game. That's good. Is the audio working? I guess I should recap also our little Deck 13 journey here. The Deck 13 has made several different Souls games. They made Lords of the Fallen was their first. It was widely panned. Most people don't like it. The Surge was their follow-up, like a second try, and most people like the Surge better. But the Surge had a very mixed reaction. Some people, it has its defenders. It has people that love it, and it has people that definitely don't love it. And I'm more towards the not loving it. Oh shit! Ah, dude, it's Xbox buttons. I don't suppose there's a way to make it not Xbox buttons, is there? We should just double check that. Am I getting no... Wait, am I getting no game audio now? Huh, thanks, Etox, for the 69 bits. Or wait, no. Oh, I'm getting no audio. I'm getting no audio. You guys hear audio. I think it's just me not hearing the audio. Why am I not hearing the audio? Did I unplug the microphone? When I was trying to like figure out, I nudged it. I might have unplugged the mic. Hello? Well, no, you still hear me. It's plugged in, but I think that it messed up the sound. Dude, is it gonna make me restart OBS? That would be very undesired. Check something. Yeah, I don't think this is plugged in, right? You guys hearing this Red Letter Media video? Because I'm not. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting any... I have no sound now. That's... Okay, we got another little problem. This is definitely plugged in, right? Okay, you know what? I think the reason why that happens is because... This happens with OBS. There's a little issue once in a while when this kind of thing happens. You have to, it's like switches it off the microphone. So if I go back into audio and no, dude, no, it's on the right thing. Mic auxiliary audio microphone. It's not the microphone that's the problem. I'm not getting any sound at all. I'm not getting no sound at all. Oh, maybe it's the problem with my computer settings. Hold on a second. It's okay. I think I see why. It switched it to my headset microphone. That obviously is why. Don't do that. Disable. Okay, disable this. Disable the speakers. Or actually, no, enable the speakers. Recording, put a microphone. Disable the freaking headset microphone. It's this. The sound settings in my computer just randomly switched to the headset microphone for some reason. So that would explain that problem. But now I still don't. Okay, it's not working now though. Hello? So now the microphone is still working. That's weird. Put OBS on monitor and output. It's not an OBS problem. It's a computer problem, though. Let me... Oh, I can hear the game. Oh, and maybe I did fix it. Oh, okay. You know what? It just... I had... No, if I go to YouTube now, I'll be able to hear a video, right?
So this incredible, astonishing...
Yeah. I'm able... Okay, so I just... Yeah, it's because I didn't have anything active. Okay, so now it's fixed. Okay. It's fixed for me. It should still be good for you guys. So, crisis averted there. And the controller works. Everything is good, I guess. Oh, can I switch to PS4? I can. Controller imagery, PS4, very good. What is this shit? Jump. Oh, jump button behavior. If the player is not sprinting, pressing the jump will make him do so. Wait, what is this actually? Take a look at these controls here. Gear lights, weapons, cycle weapons, drone, so circle is healing. X button is run. Did I switch those? And I'm wondering. I don't remember how much I switched. Oh, they put the attacks on the shoulder buttons. I feel like the attacks were on the face buttons in the Surge one, which I didn't like. I might have switched it. But now, they put interact on square and run on X, which is randomly different from Dark Souls. Can I make it more like Dark Souls? Let me see. The vape. Oh, wait. Can I change the controls? Am I allowed to change? Oh, okay, I can. Okay, let's change the controls. I'm not loving this control scheme. So horizontal attack. Let's make it more like Dark Souls. It'll be easier for me. L1 is block, camera, move. That's all good. Evade, sprint, circle. Oh shit. Circle for evade and sprint, definitely. Interact, X. Drone. I guess we can keep that on triangle. Injectables, that's like healing, right? So square for that. Cycle drone modules. On the D-pad, I will probably keep that stuff the same. Lock target is good. Gear lights. Cycle target. Yeah, they have that in L2 because it's because the cycling the target with the analog stick like you would in Dark Souls instead cycles between body parts in this game. I guess we'll leave that the same. Jump. On L3 like Dark Souls 2. Favorite weapons, injectables. Okay. That all seems good to me. And then there's this stuff. Jump button behavior. If the player is not sprinting, pressing the button will make him do so. Pressing the button while sprinting will make the player jump. That's like Dark Souls 1. I'd like that better. And what is this stuff? Pressing the button will make the player evade. Holding the button will make player sprint. Pressing the button will still make the player evade. Oh, okay. So that's specifically for the jump button on the L stick. Never. Oh, thanks for the follow. Is that El Schnitzel? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. If you press L3. Oh, okay, so we actually don't want that. We want to leave that as jump. But I'll actually jump using this. This actually mimics Dark Souls functionality, where you hold the button down to sprint, pressing it makes you evade, and pressing it while sprinting makes you jump. Right? I like that. Let's go with that. Dark Souls functionality, as close to Dark Souls 1 as possible, is what we want. All right, there we go. We're playing the game now. And, oh man, the buttons are PS4 buttons? This is great. This is great. Okay, everything is now better. Everything is better now. We can play the game. That's true. Well, that's true. But I do know that the closer they are to Dark Souls, the better they're going to probably be for me. Whoa! Z-Tox! This all seems like an SNL skit. My stream in general. Do you ever watch the SNL? Oh, they did. It'd be funny if we were talking about the stream. What was that? What the fuck? Oh. I had like a pop-up? Like, all of a sudden the controller did something weird and there was a pop-up saying some shit. But it seems to be normal now. This game, huh? Yeah? Well, so far it's just basically like a shitty Souls-like. It's not really that... I mean, the intro movie was, like, pretty dumb. The storylines in Deck 13 games are not good. Oh, looks like they still are doing that thing they were doing in the Surge 1, where they're, like, plastering the tutorial messages on the walls, which I find stupid. Unlike Dark Souls, though, which keeps all its tutorial messages confined to the tutorial area, in the Surge, there was constantly tutorial messages on the wall throughout the whole game. It's very annoying. Oh, dude, there's actually like an enemy, like, first thing. Do we have a weapon? Can I fight this guy? Can I punch him? Alright, I beat that guy, but I lost half my health. Okay. There's a hole in the wall! What's this? This is probably a door that we can't open, I bet. Half an hour to OCD your way into the gameplay. But that's also you hype now. We'll get hyped, man. I mean, to be fair, that's how Souls games are too. That's how... I mean, that's just how, like, a lot of modern games are. And a lot of people... I don't know. Audio log? Dismiss! Fuck audio logs. You can dismiss them, though. That's good progress. I like that, because I fucking hate audio logs. They're not... This is a Deck 13 game. We know that they're not going to be well written. So, like, don't even bother. The first Surge game started out... What is this? I'm going to hold X. Oh. The first Surge game had that, too. That, like, gives you a little sort of, environmental cutscene, I guess you'd call it. That's fine. Yeah, the first Surge had... What was I going to say? The first Surge had audio logs as well. The first Surge, the way it started out in, like, a very kind of, like, derivative way to, like, Metal Gear Solid 5. You start out in a wheelchair. We was trying to do, like, a cinematic thing where you start out... Your character starts out in a wheelchair, and you wheel your way through the tutorial area, and it was super dumb. It was super hokey. And it felt very tacked on and unnecessary. Like, it didn't mean anything. It amounted to nothing.
Give up your weapon.
This game is just starting in more of like a sort of... Oh, dude, we fell down a hole. Well, I guess I'm not going to fight that guy.
Get lost, scumbag.
Now I'm fighting people for some reason. I don't know why.
Fresh meat!
Why am I fighting people? Who knows? The first Surge game, yeah. Didn't have a proper tutorial area like this, I guess. Hey, DJ, what's up? Thanks for the subscription. I will enter that into the subscription sheet.
Woo 5
Give me a
months.
sec. Because I'm about to die, actually. I'm probably going to die. Maybe we'll just try to run past these guys. My run button's not working. Oh, I can't run, apparently. Fresh meat. Can I dodge? Dude, I can't dodge. Do we get heals here? Well, if we die, we probably just go back to the beginning of the area. Maybe it skips us forward. Like, if you die in some of the Dark Souls tutorial areas, it just skips you through to, like, the main game. But I wonder if they would do that in this one, in this instance. Probably would start us over at the beginning of the area. You're fucking following it. Keep running. Okay, probably can't open this. Oh no, the dude is forcing his way through. We gotta run. Force open the doors, dude. I'm so worried. Oh, we can't. You are too weak. Oh, dude, I guess we're fucked now. This is definitely cooler than the opening area of the first Surge game, which was super stupid. Definitely. It's actually, this is not bad as far as like an intro type. Oh, I think I'm dead. Apparently I can't dodge. Let's see what happens when we die here. We're gonna get to find out. Press L3 to run as long as you move. You change to circle. I know, I'm pressing circles. I tried both X and circle to make sure, but neither are working. Yeah. And let me try pressing in L2 or the L and R sticks. Yeah, those don't do anything. Yeah, no, it seems like I have no dodge right now. You just don't start with the dodge. I can't run or dodge, as far as I can tell. Let me just double check the controls. So that makes things a little bit more complicated. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot run. There's no evade. I have no evade. Okay, so it makes us start the area over if we die. That's not too strange of a choice. That seems pretty typical enough. We have to actually like get through this area. We can't just like die our way past it. Clearly this is like meant to be a tutorial type area. If you go this way, now you're up here. Which way do we actually want? This is the starter area. For a tutorial area, this is actually surprisingly made-like. Should I try to fight these guys? Let's try to actually fight them. They're throwing shit at me. Wow, dude, this tutorial area is starting out hard. It's starting out hard and maze-like. Like, not linear. With, like, multiple enemies. It seems like they want you to run past these enemies, I think. Maybe you need the suit first. I guess so, probably. Well, it seems like if we fight enemies one-on-one, we probably can defeat them, but like multiple at a time, I don't think we can handle without being able to dodge at all. So we're trying to get to our suit or whatever. Just kill them. I don't think it's a good... Why am I healing right now? Am I healing? What is this? Apparently, I heal in this spot. Is that because of the shit on the ground? Maybe I could try killing those guys and coming back and healing or something?
Let's see what you got.
I wonder if I could backstab these dudes. This guy's not... Oh. These guys are not hostile to me. Whatever. Drop down the hole.
Get lost, scumbag!
Now I'm down here again. Can I backstab dudes? Let me see. Let's try to see if I can backstab. They're doing the Dark Souls 2 thing where they spin around with you to try to prevent you from backstabbing them. You can block at least. Oh.
Fresh meat.
Can we? Yeah, we can. You're right. Looks like it. Oh, is that a backstab? No. I'm not sure if that was like a backstab there or not. The fuck is that? Attack. Oh, he super armored through my... Well, that guy is not easy to deal with, clearly. the worst thing in DS2. I don't know. I mean, the Dark Souls. I think that the solution to backstabbing that Bloodborne came up with, where you have, like, honestly, just like the Dark Souls way of backstabbing is just too overpowered. Yeah, I have to agree. I tend to agree. Making the enemies just spin around more, it didn't feel like a good solution. It just felt cheap. What Bloodborne did, making it so that you have to do a charge attack to get it backstabbed, just felt like a much better solution. But Dark Souls 3 kind of went back on that, though. Like, they didn't... And then... Yeah. But the Surge does... The Surge 1, I think, also did, like, Dark Souls 1 style. It seemed like a backstab. I guess. It's so... Dude, it's so weird, the design of this game. Like, certain things, like... Yeah, they put tutorial messages on the walls, but then they also have tutorial pop-up messages too. Like there's a tutorial message. Like why would you do? That's very strange. Let's see if you can go back up here and like heal. These guys seem not worth trying to deal with. I feel like we should just run past those guys. Trying to fight them is like not smart. Where do we want to actually go here? I'm not sure where we're supposed to be going. It's really hard to tell. I don't think we can want to go in here. No, I'm stuck. Oh, never mind. You can backstab, but it's hard. Well, yeah, because they gave it like the Dark Souls 2 bullshit. Oh, so there's health stations there. Health replenished. I could probably kill this dude. The guys with weapons seem... Notice how they track you a lot. Do they track... Dark Souls, like, the Surge definitely did not feel that great to play. Well, it felt better than Lords of the Fallen. But some of the enemy mechanics did not feel that good. You're already seeing like some of the bullshit in this game, like the enemy tracking seems a little look at that enemy tracking, a little excessive there. I don't love that. And this is just a tutorial. And they're accurately tracking me with their like annoying range attacks. Dude, these are some annoying tutorial area enemies here.
I'm a nobody. I was just in the wrong place at the
I don't know where the fuck I'm going either. Man, damn. Where are you supposed to fucking go? I'm already confused. Oh, I bet there needs to like go into... Didn't expect the game to like start off... I mean, the one thing about the Surge, and Lords of the Fallen as well, is that they don't skimp on the difficulty. They have no problem like trying to be difficult. Which is true of a lot of these Souls-like games. Well, I mean, Jedi Souls is definitely on the easy side. Some of these, you would kind of expect that they would skimp on the difficulty or be gun-shy when it comes to difficulty, but a lot of these Souls-like ones, even the Western ones, they have no problem like being difficult. In fact, it's surprising how like gung-ho they are about like just having absolutely just bullshit difficulty in their games for like a modern game, which in a way I kind of respect, but at the same time the quality of design is just not there compared to like a FromSoft game, especially in Deck 13 games. Like these games are just not very well designed. Like the Deck 13 just are not good at games.
Let's see what you got.
That's the simplest way to say it. Like their boss design is very suspect in all of their games. The way that they did, especially with like, well, and like with all of the enemy design, but especially boss design, the way that they did difficulty is often like the most bullshit way you can imagine. Like a lot of like fights with like ads, like just adding normal enemies on. A lot of fights with like a lot of bosses which have extensive invincibility modes, where they just like they go into like long periods of time where you just can't hit them. They go into like bullshit difficulty modes. And like bosses that heal, and like all the most annoying, like tedious stuff you could think of. Say that the Surge 2 had good game mechanics, but it's a matter of taste. Well, okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, we're still playing it, so, and I haven't even got to the part where we're like we properly have the game mechanics yet. But Surge definitely had better game mechanics than Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen
Think you can mess with me? Until you're
is
dead.
some of the, like, of all the Souls-like games, maybe I have to beat this guy. I bet you might have to beat this guy. He seems, and he's, I mean, or maybe not. Oh my god, this guy seems like ridiculous. With no dodge. I guess I could block him. With no dodge, and the guy tracking me, making it hard to backstab him, and him having super armor on his attacks. He seems ridiculous. It seems like I should be running from him, but yet I sort of get the sense that the game wants me to fight him, and I don't know where to go otherwise. Do I have heal? Like, can I heal? Does the circle button... No, does the square button heal? No. Oh, I don't have heals. You should aim for the head. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Can I do that even not in the suit? Well, that might help. That's true. What was I saying? They're not good at enemy design. I think that the mechanics in the Surge 1 felt pretty good. The mechanics felt pretty good, but the enemy design did not feel good. Some of the bosses were like just really cheaply designed, and a lot of the enemy design didn't feel very good either. Like a lot of cheap kind of attacks and stuff. Hey Skittles, what's up? How's it going, Skittles? I'm back. I have returned. Thank you for the welcome back. So I do have to actually do that fight, huh? This I will say, this introductory scene this intro scene to the game that we've got going on right here does not inspire confidence that Deck 13 have gotten better at their craft.
Please.
I don't know about
I'm a
this.
nobody.
Like, it kind of
Just in the wrong
seems like, I don't know, it doesn't seem... What? You can heal then. Aiming for head helps out at the beginning a lot. So basically, I just need to aim for the head in this fight, and if I don't, I'm kind of fucked. Is that the basic design of this boss? That kind of sucks. But okay, I mean that makes more sense now that you say that, but that also kind of sucks too. Is it through here? Okay. Let's try it though. Oh, those are actually my souls.
Think you can mess with me? Until you're dead. It's like those damn cops.
All right, so we can't. I guess I could try to dodge, but oh no, I can't dodge. I could try to block, but I don't have any kind of defensive option here except to block. Yeah, well, block. I guess blocking might work. Oh, there we go. Yeah, aiming for the head does make him easier. I wasn't thinking about that because, you know, we weren't in the exosuit yet. But yeah, I guess you can do it. I should have tried it. Eh. Alright, that makes more sense now. But the game still feels like it's not off to a good start, I would have to say. But let's keep going. Because we're gonna fully give this game, you know, enough of a chance. How'd everybody's week go? Skittles, you missed a whole bunch of gabbing. It took me a long time to get this game started because I forgot to install it. You missed all that. Well, I said a lot of random bullshit and a lot of gabbing. Oh, is this
Welcome,
the
Officer Johnson.
this is the safe zone of this game?
Rig installation.
And now
in
we're gonna get
progress.
our rig. The parry system you really enjoyed. Oh, well, feel free to tell me about it. There's probably a pretty good chance we're not gonna finish this game. Unless it's like way better than the Surge 1. I don't really expect that. You're sick? Sorry to hear that, DJ. I do want to try to give the game a chance, but at the same time, the Surge 1 did kind of leave a bad taste in my mouth, so I'd be lying if I said I was enthusiastic for this game. So what's good about the parry system, do you think? I'm trying to... Yeah, the Surge 1 had a very weird parry system where you kind of jump in place and you could, like, do these counterattacks. And I remember I was kind of told, like, don't bother with it. Is this where you upgrade? No? Do we get the fucking annoying, like, unnecessary fucking tutorial message permanently glued to the wall? And it's all stuff we should know from the first game anyway, or from the control menu, pretty much. But meanwhile, I don't know how to... So I'm rigged now, right? Can I dodge? Yeah, I can. Okay.
Have a nice day, officer.
This must be... maybe we can't do it yet. That seems like it should be the upgrade system. Or maybe it's this. Like, maybe you can't access it yet. Alright, let's play the game then. So now I can actually open those doors that I couldn't before, probably. Yeah. Surge 1, don't bother with it, is right. And Surge 2 is totally worth the effort. So the parry system is what? Let's see if we can like get a handle on this. It's L2 again? No. Wait, what is it? I thought it was L2. The fuck do you parry again? I'll try. If you say it's worth it, I'll try it. I'll try it out. We'll try to do some of it. That's a cycle targets. Is it parry? No. Is it just with the block button?
This is the emergency broadcast system.
Like just tapping the block button, or what the fuck is it? Almost necessary. Dude, that does not sound good. Almost necessary. Why would they do that? Where is it though? Well, I'm not that. Hold block, then press the right direction. Really? Oh, jeez. So that is kind of similar to how it worked in Surge 1, I think. Because you could either duck, it was either high or low, I think. You could jump, you could press up to jump, or you could press down to, like, duck. But now it's like 4 different directions. From where the hit comes from, it doesn't sound good to me. Guess I'll try it. Oh, shit. You couldn't really parry. Hey, Shark Warp, who was talking shit? It was Leo, wasn't it? Or Skittles? It was, you know what, Shark Warp? It was everybody. Everybody conspired together to talk shit. To be honest, Shark Warp. Sorry about that. And I encouraged them. I egged them on. Here you really parry. I see. Okay, then. Oh, it worked. I parried. I parried this fucking dude. Still got the battery system, I see. Alright. What do we got here? Do I have lights now?
It's coming right at us. Are you patient?
Oh, I don't have body gear.
Maneuvers! Shit!
Oh, is that an audio log? I couldn't skip that one. So, good question. How is everyone? Let's all answer Shark Warp's question. How is everybody? You guys, how did your week go? How was your week without Flip? And how are you guys holding up without Flip? Was it hard? Was it tough without any Flip streams? Let me know. What the fuck is this? I can't interact with this. Why is it telling me this shit? Okay, I guess you go up here. That parry did seem pretty easy to do. But I guess you, since you have to anticipate the direction. Oh, I didn't get it there. Oh, from below. Since you have to anticipate the direction, I feel like that kind of alone makes it not really that useful, though, probably. The timing seems easy to get down, though. Can I heal now? Do I have a heal? Oh, it's I only have an energy heal, huh? Wait, is that the case? Yeah, I only have an energy heal right now. I see. Okay, interesting. But it looks like in this game, oh, your energy does go down over time. You have an implant. Yeah, I just did. Shows directions good at the beginning. Yeah, I'm familiar with how the energy one worked in, I don't know. I still kind of would rather just dodge, though, than try to parry. The parry seems like it could be more trouble than it's worth because of the 4 different directions you have to anticipate. Although it doesn't seem that hard to time. I mean, maybe we could, I'm going to try to keep that in my back pocket, though. It could be useful against some enemies. These enemies doesn't seem like you need to bother. Let's time it right. Put your implant in. Put my implant in? What are you talking about? What do you mean? It is in. Well, I would press to the right on the D-pad to switch, but I only have the one energy heal. Dude, oh, shit. Which way did I come from again? Have I been down there? Let's see. I can't tell. I don't see... I mean, I might. I think so. Which way did I come from? I think I came from these stairs. I think I want to go this way. No, wait. Did I come from this direction? I was totally distracted. Yeah, okay, no, I did come from this way. I recognize that. Okay. I want to go the other way. Okay, now I know. No need to tell me. You had D&D on Sunday, you got a legendary item you made with your DM. Oh, okay, Demo. Well, how did that go? Nice. Good job, good job. What, did I miss any other... Oh shit, I can't scroll up with the mouse. Well, if I miss anything else, just repeat it in the chat. What else? Did anyone else do anything exciting while Flip was gone? You're a Monk 3 Warlock 2 with a Wand of Lightning. Oh, is that... You have a Wand of Lightning. I see. That's... I guess that sounds pretty exciting. Go to my inventory. You only have to say it once. Just give me a chance to catch up with the chat, you know? Because I'm trying to... It takes me a little while. I'm trying to play the game, too. Implants. Core power consumption. So, wait, can I equip this now? Oh, so you don't need to do this from, like, a safe zone. You can do this at any time now? How many gear I can equip? So in Surge 1, you could only do this at, like, safe spots. Ah, I see. A really big sandwich. It was pretty big. Oh, nice, Skittles. Good job eating a really big sandwich. So, what kind of sandwich was it? Could you tell us more details about your sandwich situation? The Circlet of Animal Friendship. That sounds like the kind of thing Jennifer would enjoy. You said we should repeat? Oh, I meant if it had scrolled off the screen. If I missed something that had scrolled off the screen is what I meant. Like, don't just repeat the same thing in, like, chat, like, twice, because it's... Although it does help me to see it better, but...
Attention all prisoners. This facility is under attack.
Isn't that called Animal Crossing? Yeah, at first I thought she was talking about Animal Crossing.
Cease rioting unless you want to face severe consequences.
Demo is under there, under D-Bot. Demo, well, you also raise quails and chickens, so that really does fit. It fits with your real-life character profile as well, doesn't it? Evidence room. Hint, strike enemies to build up energy. Dude, fucking put the... it's a small little thing, but I hate this about the Surge 1 as well. You have to plaster tutorial messages throughout the whole game. It's so annoying, honestly. Can you turn that shit off? I think you might not have been able to in the Surge 1. Stupid. Can you turn that shit off? Maybe you can. Online graffiti? What's that? Is that some sort of multiplayer thing? So yeah, Skittles he's dabbled in he's dipped his toe into our Discord a little bit. He's still not very Discord friendly. The Skittles cult? Oh yeah, man, even I'm not a part of that. I'd love to be though. Is there anything in here we want to mess with? Camera bobbing. Remember the first Surge had that absolutely horrible song that played in every safe zone? And finally I like checked in the options section to like the place you could turn that off and just shut it off. So I couldn't take it anymore. But this game doesn't seem to have a song, like a really horrible, annoying song. You don't have to worry about that as much, I guess. But there's no option. There's no option for it, so hopefully it doesn't. Am I missing it? I don't see an option for that in here. How is there not an option for that? Like, it's so strange. There's options to turn this shit off, which why would you ever want to, like, turn your health bar off? Like, that's terrible. Why would you want your health bar to disappear? That makes no sense. I guess some damage numbers? Yeah, of course you want that stuff on. Show player headgear? Sure, it's fine. But yet, contextual tutorial hints. Okay, this is what I want. Yeah, we want that off. I'm an idiot. I don't know how I missed that. Wait. Turn it off. Wait, I can't change this stuff. I can't fucking change this stuff. Can I change any of this stuff? Well, let me change it. Do I have to quit to the main menu? I'm quitting to the main fucking menu then. You fucking get. You can't change that, like, during the game? Like, why would you not be able to change that? I still can't change. What? Is it not? X button is for toggle. The fuck is this game? What happened to the guy who was giving me tips? El Schnitzel, do you have any advice for, like, how to use the menu in this game? Apparently, I don't understand how to use the menu. I can't turn off tutorial options, even though I'd really like to because the menus doesn't work. Am I an idiot? I might be an idiot. I'm kind of an idiot, but maybe I'm missing something. But it clearly says there X to toggle, and it's not toggling nothing. It's not the other buttons. Reset to default, undo changes back. No. It's not the L or R1 buttons, or L or L2 or R2. What? Why can I? Do I need to, like, exit the game and then, like, start it? Okay, let's fucking try it. Maybe it's not enough to quit out to the main menu. Maybe once you go into the game, the menu breaks, and then you have to start the game over again if you want to change options. That, of course, that's very reasonable. Why wouldn't a game's, like, menu break when you play the game? Why wouldn't it? That's just, yeah, that's totally standard for modern games. People are just used to that, and I'm the weirdo for complaining about that. I know, I'm very nitpicky. I'm a very nitpicky asshole. I'm sorry for complaining about something that is so stupid to complain about. You don't know? You just wasn't distracted. I find it annoying. Like, it's a minor thing, but just the problem was in the Surge 1, like if it was just in the intro area, it would have been better. It was the whole game. Tutorial messages are plastered like everywhere. It got so annoying. I am in full rant mode. So what's worse though is that there's a way to turn it off in the menu, but now the menu is like broken. I still can't. Why? Why can't I turn it off? Maybe you need to use the mouse for this shit? You need to use the mouse. Okay, that's just... Okay. Alright, I figured it out. But what the fuck? I mean, why? It says clearly, like, X to toggle. It doesn't work. Alright? It seems like the kind of thing that somebody should have noticed and it maybe should be patched or something. Just the controller just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You can't toggle it. Let's just turn the tutorial messages off. I have a chat. I already know that parrying is different now. If there's any other mechanics that have changed that are important or that I'm forgetting, just let me know, chat. I appreciate that. I love you, chat. Chat, I love you. You guys are great and I love you. Game developers of this game, I hate you. You guys do your jobs better. Chat, you guys I love. You guys are great. It's just developers, not so great. Not so great. You see the difference. I love you too, DJ. Thank you very much. Let's continue the game. Let's continue this great game. I'm a game developer. Oh, well, I didn't... No. Well, wait a second, Demo. If you work for Deck 13, I don't hate you. It really depends. If you work for Deck 13 and you're responsible for game design decisions, I might start to hate you a little bit. But I think that you don't. So, you know what? I would forgive you. If you work for Deck 13 and you're the person who said, you know what? Let's make the menu be broken if you're using a controller. I think that's a great idea. I might hate you a little bit, but I would forgive you because I know about all your many positive aspects. But seeing as how you don't work for Deck 13, I'm pretty sure I think it's not an issue. Yeah, none of the Surge 2 developers are here. And by the way, if a Surge 2 developer shows up in the chat right now and is like, oh man, I'm bummed out. Why you gotta be so negative? You know, I would be like, I would apologize. I would just be, I'm sorry. I would be like, you know what? It's kind of like a comedian like making fun of somebody, and then they're in the audience and like, oh, I'm here. Like, I'm sorry, man. I'm just doing my job. You know, it's nothing personal. I'm a comedian. It's like the same deal. You know, we have opinions in art. People have. In various art forms, movies, books, people have opinions. When they stream things, they just express those opinions. And sometimes those opinions are going to be negative, you know? And we got to just, as a society, we got to deal with it. It can lead to awkward situations, but the good thing is that probably there's a very, very slim chance that Deck 13 developers are going to show up here. And you probably don't have to worry about it. We're going to be okay. If they did show up, it would be awkward. I would just... It's fun to think about, like, how would you... Listen, I still kind of don't like your game that much, but... Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll like it better than the Surge one. Maybe it'll raise the level of, like, a 5 or a 6 out of 10. Still very early. Let's go and see how he likes it. Oh. Well, I mean, but at the same time, though, like, the Surge does have a pretty mixed... I mean, a lot of people don't like Lords of the Fallen. It's widely panned game, and it's not a mystery. Like, people, that is known. They must know that. And they went into this... With the Surge and the Surge 2, they were apparently, like, trying to listen and, like, improve their games. supposedly this game is improved over the Surge 1. It's not like they don't know that people have problems with their game. It's not like they wouldn't be surprised, right? You know what I mean? This is meltdowns making me ask, at what point should I start being legitimately concerned about Flip? Dude, I'm not melting down. Get out of here, man. Oh, this is the... We don't want to go back there. That's going backwards. Yeah, this is not a meltdown. Skittles just like... He's an exaggerator. Skittles likes to exaggerate. That's fine. But I am definitely like ranting a little bit right now and just making my gameplay more shit than usual because I'm totally not paying attention to like the level layout series, so I was just like kind of wandering around randomly right now. I just kind of backtracked for no reason. Sorry about that. My gameplay is kind of shit right now because I'm kind of ranting and I'm aware of that. At some point we'll probably focus more on the game. Oh yeah, we did explore this. I remember this. But I'm also trying to, like, the chat is pretty active. I'm trying to interact and... Yeah, I'm trying to, like, interact with the chat, talk about the game, pay attention to the game. And... it would work better if the game was more linear, but it's not, so we just have to deal with that. Where the fuck do I want to go right now? Well, I'm going around in circles. I'm kind of going around in circles because I'm not sure where I should be going. You think I hate it before I even started? Maybe better for you to stop playing it? No. Well, if I'm coming across that way, El Schnitzel, let me just apologize. I was kind of, honestly, like, I was kind of on purpose ranting about something that I found annoying, but it's honestly not that big of a deal. The fact that I can... The thing with the menu, it's just annoying, you know? But, like, we got past it. In the long run, it's not going to be a big deal. I mean, we fixed it. It's just, like, a fun thing to rant. I was just not trying to have fun, you know? It's a fun thing to rant about. It's a silly thing that the game devs did. It's easy to kind of, like, to point to that and kind of make fun of them. You know what I mean? But it's also not like that big of a deal. I'm glad that I was able to turn them off, though. It would have been worse if I couldn't have turned that shit off. If I recall correctly, you could not turn that stuff off in the first game. I could be wrong about that. Maybe I just never tried. I think we do. I think it must be this way. I tried going this way before. Maybe I just never pressed this button here on the wall. I'm sorry. No, Skittles. That's me with... Yeah, also I tend to be more negative towards modern games in general. Well, especially like Western-developed modern games I just tend to not like for like a lot of various reasons. And also I'm kind of playing up my ranting for just the fun of the stream because certain people enjoy the ranting. But I'm not necessarily hating the game right now. Like, the game is fine. I feel ambivalent towards it. I wouldn't say I love or hate it right now. Wait. Dude, I don't know why this door is closed. Oh, you have to fucking... Okay. You have to open this in this... Okay, I got it. It's 5 a.m. I gotta go to bed. Hope you can enjoy it somehow later. Yeah, even the Surge 1, I did... I gave the Surge 1 a 4 out of 10. Ultimately, I came away from the game feeling kind of annoyed with it. Kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. But I honestly did like some aspects of it. Like, I didn't hate the game. And I wouldn't give a game that I hated 4 out of 10. Like, I felt much more negatively overall towards the following. And there's games that I dislike much more. Its music's actually kind of cool, I will say that. So this is actually like a mini boss here. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, there's more than one dude here. Wait, is there? Yeah, there's more than one dude here. Let's go for his weapon. Oh, I'm about freaking dead. Try to not be dead. Too late, I'm dead. Fuck. Surge 2 is way better. I've heard several people say that the Surge 2 is better than the first. And, like, Surge 1... Okay, bye, El Schnitzel. Well, I do appreciate you stopping by, and, yeah, I'm not hating the game. I definitely feel mixed about the Surge 1. I feel very mixed about the Surge 1. So, So I don't know. We're gonna try to give this
Nice
game a fair
day,
shot.
officer.
Is what I will say. You haven't played a video game in 4 days. Oh my god. Okay, which way again? This way. Oh yeah, straight down this way. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe I should try to... Oh, this door's already open now. Let's see. I want to keep pressing R1 to sprint for some reason. Was that Code Vein controls? Yeah, because that was Code Vein controls. That I keep... But it's actually Dark Souls controls. I'm sure I will get used to it real quick, though, because it's Dark Souls 1 controls. Let's try to pick up the souls now. There they are, because there might be a couple souls there. Get that tech scrap, you know? Alright, we're gonna go for the left arm. Or should... Yeah, the left arm is unarmed. No, let's go for the right arm. Let's try to get his freaking weapon. We'll try to play the game, like, correctly. Oh, look at this shit, dude. We should try to, like, parry this fucking asshole. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to parry. Yes. So it is just this guy. It's not... Actually, relock on the arm again. It is... I thought I was facing multiple enemies here, but he was... Those ranged attacks were coming from him. Didn't get that. Didn't work. Okay, couldn't get any parries there. Next time we're gonna try to not parry. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna bother to have a death count with this game because I don't know if I'm necessarily gonna finish it. I don't know. I mean,
Have a nice day, officer.
unless this game really captivates me, I've got a feeling I'm gonna probably not try to finish this game. I don't know. I'm so gun-shy after the Surge 1. I do want to give it a fair chance, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I want to necessarily finish it. And also, we're going to be spending probably a pretty long time playing Neo. But this music right here, this like boss music is actually pretty good. I actually kind of like it. Surge 1 had... The music was like not the best, but it was not, it had some... If it weren't for that really terrible if it weren't for that really terrible safe room song, I probably would have given the music a higher score because it wasn't that bad. This dude's no joke. Oh, I wonder if something's fucked with my cord, the cord for my controller, because I think that pop-up keeps appearing. It's like my controller's unplugging and plugging itself back in, which would seem to indicate a cord issue, but luckily it hasn't deactivated the controller.
Have a nice day, officer.
So, hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Leo, how come you haven't been playing video games, Leo? What happened? What happened, Mr. Leo? Been too busy with video games? Well, I've barely been playing video games either, because of course I've been very busy with convention stuff. I have not had time for video games myself. So you don't hold the button down in this one. You press the button, but it's like delayed. Oh, so this guy's has like a detachment that can attack from range and edit from a different spot. I see. Oh, dude, attacking his armored part is very ineffective. But I feel like we want to break off his weapon now. So I'm going to keep trying to do that right now. Oh, I staggered them there, finally. Well, it's not working out, trying to, like, actually, like, break off his weapon. As far as, like, how the combat feels pretty good in this game. Mechanics in combat, movement, Feel pretty good. Pretty similar to Dark Souls. Very similar to the Surge 1. But the Surge 1 already felt fairly good. Honestly. Like, the actual game feel and combat mechanics were not really a big problem in the Surge 1. I would say that the Surge 1's problems were more with enemy design than with mechanics and movement. So, it really remains to be seen how good the enemy design is in this. But as far as like the mechanics and the movement and stuff and the feel of the game, it's very similar. It's very similar to Surge 1. And just Dark Souls in general. Maybe it thinks I'm overly handsy. Like, maybe it does, Skittles. Yeah, maybe it does. Alright. Well, I don't know. This boss could be bullshit, but it could just... I might just because... I feel like the cool thing to do here is to try to break off his arm. So maybe I'm just being stubborn, and I should go for his weakness. But... Man, I want to break his freaking arm off. Oh, I'm gonna keep trying to... Oh, I forgot I could heal, too. We're gonna try it a little bit more. I can't, I don't have the energy. But I also don't want to keep dying, so maybe fuck breaking off his arm. We'll try one more time, perhaps. It pulled some nonsense, sort of killed your interest. Oh no, what did it... Are you talking about, like, in the game kind of nonsense? Or are you talking about, like, it losing your save kind of nonsense? What the fuck did that guy come from? Fuck that guy.
Attention all prisoners. This facility is under attack.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping that El Schnitzel would stick around. It's very handy to have like an expert in one of these games. Especially like a game like this where you just kind of want to very quickly get a sense of it and you don't necessarily trust the game to like explain itself very well. Or like be intuitive, I guess. Oh shit, I'm not attacking this one spot. Or I mean, I want to attack his arm. I'm trying to break off his arm. There we go. Oh, you gotta dodge away from that shit. I'm sure we could probably parry that. It would definitely be like an up parry, but... Alright, there's the heal. Got the energy heal there. What does it take to break off his arm? Okay, I was in the middle of my animation there. God, it could have... Yeah, alright. I gotta mash the button. You know... A fuck break... Alright, yeah, alright. Fuck breaking off his arm. It probably doesn't matter that much. Like, whatever you get for it... Oh, did it again, dude. The controller
Have a nice
just...
day, officer.
Yeah, why is it doing that now with the controller? Might be the cord. I need more of these PS4 cords.
Attention all prisoners. This facility is
Fuck going after. I'm gonna just target his weak spot this time, like from now on. Because this seems a bit tricky trying to like break off his arm. It's probably not even worth it. Who knows? Alright, go for the left arm. Or maybe the... No, the left arm is what's weak. It's the weak spot here. Oh, I got stuck in the corner. This guy's got a lot of health, too. Oh, they're starting off tough. Their little tutorial boss here is starting off pretty tough. So what are my attacks here? I have a charge attack, huh? See the problem. So you don't want to mash the button, obviously, but also my starting weapon here. Maybe I can change weapons. My starter weapon has got combos built in. So if I'm in the middle of a combo, oh, it's not doing it now. If I'm in the middle of a combo, then I obviously can't get out of it. Oh, I can't change... I can't access the, Oh, there it is. Can I equip anything now? Do I have anything? This is all I... Okay, I have to use this weapon. This weapon does not seem good. Fucking bullshit attacks. This fucking first enemy of the game. First, like, real mini boss of the game. Yeah. I guess kind of the second more. Wow, dude. But this is actually just gonna be hard, I guess. God damn. I don't know how much I don't know how much I can safely attack him before he breaks out and does the jump attack that I'm like in the middle of attacking so I can't dodge. I guess I need to be more patient on this fucking guy, this fucking tutorial guy, but man, I really don't want to.
Attention all prisoners. This facility is
I just don't like in all of Deck 13's games, I just tend to just really not like their boss design. Their boss design is very bad. Overall. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dude, what a fucking like
Have a nice day, officer.
first real mini boss challenge here, like this fucking guy.
attention all prisoners. This facility
Is this like, am I just meant to like need to parry here? I really don't want to. Maybe I need to be blocking or something. Oh, blocking takes a second to come out. I don't have the stamina. I feel like I can't do a lot. That attack is very, like, it's a little bit out of nowhere. No, I can get him when he does that. Jump attack. Well, I mean, at this point, it's pretty telegraphed too. Oh, that was an animation for an attack. Okay.
Have a nice day, officer.
attention all prisoners.
We really haven't made much progress in the hour and a half we've been playing, but that's because I spent a lot of time just like babbling instead of playing a video game. So we have to give the game more of a chance than this. Oh my dude, that just half the health already. Dude, this guy is pretty severe little mini boss here for the first fucking fight of the game. This is fucking crazed. See, there I got the stun on him there, but I had to like reflexively dodge away because I don't know when he's gonna like do his shit. Okay, now I need to. Man, you have to think carefully about when you attack on this guy. And I've only done this much damage, and I'm attacking his weak spot too. Like what? Maybe you need to. I need to break off his parts to like make him more manageable or something. Like maybe I should need to be aiming for like. If I break his left arm, maybe it makes him more manageable. Or maybe that's actually like a key element here. But wow, man. This sucks. Dude, he has so much health for like a bot, like a first boss like this. He has so much health. My goodness. I was stepping on the fucking fire field damage, you do. I guess it makes sense if they would. Oh man, there's that as well. And there's the fucking drone to worry about. Fuck with this first boss. Why is it so hard? I can't even... Do they want me to do something else? I have no options for weapons right now, right? Like, I have no weapon options. Am I supposed to be leveling up more? 2 module points. Well, that's not going to help me very much. I see. I guess I should get those, but that's not really going to help very much. Disassemble metal scrap. I want to do that.
Have a nice day.
Alright, it's time to grind the first boss of this game. It's actually surprisingly difficult.
Attention all prisoners. This facility is under attack.
Because he's very aggressive, he has like the drone that can attack at the same time. It's really complicated, and like puts fire fields down on the ground. And he has this leap attack, which comes out pretty fast and can just come out randomly when you're like trying to like hit him. So you have to do it. Like he'll do it at a close range as well. Let's actually try to go after his right arm again. Maybe I really do need to like break his weapons and stuff to make this fight more manageable. Maybe that's what I should be doing here. Maybe I need to fucking parry him, like the guy said. Maybe this fight is supposed to teach me like, oh, you have to parry. But it's... Yeah, I parried him now. It helped a little bit, I guess. Drone. Alright. That's how it's gonna be. Oh, there goes my controller again. There it goes. How good is how it's gonna be? I'm just gonna have to get serious already.
Have a nice day, officer.
Get serious for this fucking game.
Attention all prisoners.
Because apparently this game is like evidently much better than the Surge one. So it has to be good, right? That's what they say. I'm not feeling the enthusiasm yet though. What is that? Oh, okay. I gotta limit the amount of times I attack. Even, it's just like, you know, sometimes he'll get hit stun. He'll go into like hit stun for a second. Sometimes he doesn't. But even if he does, he'll come out of that like immediately with like a jump attack. So you can't. So you just have to. You can't.
Nice day,
it's hard to
officer.
actually visually tell. So you just have to just hit for a little bit and then just sense that you need to back off. It's really hard to react to that. And I don't even know if I still have my... Okay, I lost my... I didn't pick up the souls one of these times, so no more souls now. But it wasn't that much anyway, of course. Oh, stuck in the corner. Oh, what the fuck? Where am I? Alright, well, okay. So that jump attack is very easily parryable, though. Dude, maybe it's like that guy Schnitzel was saying. Maybe they actually tried to design this where the fights will just be incredible bullshit if you don't parry. And that was their way of, like, being like, you better parry now. Don't think I like that. But man, parrying makes this fight definitely a lot easier. But even with that, like, I've parried him like 3... I keep losing my lock-on. That's annoying. Why? I have to re-lock onto his arm. It looks like we can bait out the jump attack, though. And then parry it. Like, once you get the timing down, it's pretty easy to parry. But, like, look at how many times I'm having to do this, because he has a ton of health. He has just, like, an absolute ton of health for, like, a first boss here. This guy fucking sucks. And I'm not breaking anything, either. Breaking is not working. Fuck you! Alright, don't get too overzealous with those attacks. This guy's bullshit. There's like a Quaalag level of like difficulty here on like the first fight. And I guess I'm not gonna break off anything. I should have just gone for his weak spot apparently, although it's not seeming to make that much difference. I'll keep trying, I guess. I'm not breaking nothing. Oh, it's actually not, I mean, once you sort of get the hang of it, it's not like a terrible fight or anything. It's actually pretty fun, but it's definitely pretty fucked for like a first boss fight in this game. And if I hadn't been told about the parrying, this fight would be really annoying, to be honest. That would have been an extremely annoying first fight if I hadn't been told about the parrying. But they were right, man. They clearly really want you to parry in that fight, I feel like. So, I see what El Schnitzel was saying now. I mean, maybe they want it to be more like Sekiro. I don't know. What's this shit? What is this? Whoa!
Can I get my toy, please?
An echo.
Right, sorry. I'm Athena Gutenberg.
Oh, great, we have to hear about the game's stupid story.
Can you hear me? Go to Port Nixon. Find the plane.
I don't want to find out what happened to Athena, I don't care. I don't care about Athena. Are these... Oh, okay. I did pick up the items from those. I see. Looks like this is the way to go here. Oh. Oh, you can't get over there. Alright, let me just check down here again.
You heard that noise?
But... What about...
I'm not
is
gonna
this...
stay around to find out where it came from.
Don't be such a coward. Nobody's gonna piss on our parade.
Doesn't seem like you can go that way. Yeah, it looks like you need to go up the stairs. They probably should go back and level up. Not far. Probably should go back and level up. Or see what I can do there. What do I get for like... What do I get for killing this dude again? 25 souls. I see. And I guess I don't have alternate weapons or upgrades yet, right? have this. Drone module. So I may as well just level up then. Oh, what about... There's also these. Okay, so... I thought I equipped this shit. I thought I equipped that. Apparently I didn't. Automatically consume a battery to pre-charge the currently selectable injectable implant right before it would run out? Interesting. May as well equip those. Did that stay equipped? Yep, level up then. Disassemble metal scrap. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, I forgot you can bank it too. Construct. I can't do either of those things. Let me just see what this does, I guess. They just gave me... Okay, so that just gives you souls. So the module points are for... This game is... So unlike the Surge 1, you have very basic stat distribution. Only 3 stats, but... Nothing wrong with that, though. We'll actually get some more battery, I guess. Battery efficiency. It's not making the battery go up. Oh, did I not do it correctly? Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright. Were there charge attacks in the first Surge? I can't remember. I don't think there were. Like, now you can do this. And that uses up a battery. Spend batteries to build up in combat. You pre-charge healing charges by pressing square while being at full health. Oh, interesting. So I can then save those for later. I see. Interesting. That's interesting. That's a bit different. Alright, so we probably want to go in here, and we want to go up the stairs. You can only go up the stairs on the left. And there was like a little story thing here, so clearly this is the way they want you to go for the story. So that only refills your health. Doesn't refill like your charges or anything. Your battery. Oh, do I have a drone? Oh, I forgot. So I have. Maybe that would have helped in that bus.
Can you hear me? My name is Brother Truman. I'm waiting outside. Take care of those guys, and I'll turn on the lift.
Take care of what fucking guys? Take care of what guys? What is it talking about? Those guys?
Well done. The
Oh.
lift should work again.
Okay. Somehow so bland looking? Well, so far, I mean, I think that the level design aesthetically looks pretty good, but it does look still very similar to the Surge 1 in a way. I don't know. So it's just starting out. I have heard people say that this game does a better job of visual variety than the Surge 1. I can't help but be skeptical, though. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. It's
You took the lift after
I don't know
all.
if I would quite say that
At
it's
last,
bland
we
looking,
meet in the
though.
flesh.
It actually looks not too bad. Oh no, dude, it was a cutscene? Shit. No, I don't want to take the elevator. Fuck. I think it looks alright. I think it looks, like, pretty decent, honestly. See, I thought I would click the button and then the elevator would open and I could go in it or not. But they actually use a cutscene when you hit the button, which is a little different from what you'd expect. I mean, I don't know. It looks... Dude, what's going on here? There's an octopus. Where's an octopus there? Take a look at the city here. The music is almost kind of cool here. There's a dude
Fire
I've been
burning in
talking
your
to.
eyes, Acolyte. The city is dying.
Brother
The
Truman.
port is our last safe haven. Join my...
Oh god, the fucking dialogue trees.
I can see your...
Okay, goodbye.
Brother
Alright,
Eli will reveal
you
your
don't seem
destiny.
important, I'm gonna ignore you. Probably a quest that we don't need to care about. Wait, what was that? Let's see. What is this? Whoa, look at that! There's a thing there. Take the lifts.
Lost your way.
Could we have, like, moved out of that? No. I can see an item there, but you can't get off the lift early, it seems. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, like, I never really... Oh, okay. It dumps you out on this side. I never really minded the aesthetics in these games. Like, I thought that they looked okay. A little... I don't know. They were maybe a little bit lacking in creativity at times. I think that they could have... One way in which they could have gotten more variety was just to do more different and weird things with, like, the types of areas you go through. I think they could have... They could have definitely been more creative.
Didn't strike first, huh?
But...
Wise choice. Although these days, there aren't a lot of good people around Jericho these days. Think I'm joking? These streets are... And you're on your own. Shame.
I don't care. Oh, is this like a... Oh, it's a med bay. So this is a safe area. So the way... I guess this game is doing safe areas a little bit differently. Like, it doesn't necessarily have, like, safe areas. There's just med bays, I guess. Sort of like bonfires. Like, more like bonfires. How do I bank this shit again? How did I bank this shit again? Oh, can I not bank it here? Can I not bank it here? Oh, triangle. I see. I don't have enough to level up. Okay. I do like the map that's part of the environment. That's cool. always kind of strange when you have like some things, some environmental things breakable and some aren't, and it seems very arbitrary. Like, I can break this box, but I can't break these boxes. It's a little bit weird. I mean, obviously I don't expect perfect, not everything's gonna be breakable, but like, but that shit is breakable for some reason. That is, it's really a bit random. Guess I'll go this way. Is this like a secret here? Okay, probably want to go through here then. Are you bad? You're a bad guy, huh? Get enraged during combat. That's why we're Flash. Oh, when they're flashing red like that, I guess? It's not flashing anymore though. Trying to parry, didn't work. Didn't work. Not getting easy. Seemed easy before. Oh, there we go. Why am I need to break you. I need to break you. There we go. Hey, I finally broke something. Arm gear. Better use those heals then. Actually, I'll just go back and use this thing. Probably level up. Stamina, health, battery. We'll just go with more health for right now. Oh, I can construct shit now. And now I can upgrade and construct. I see. I can upgrade my injections too. Unavailable. Available. I can construct that, but I don't have metals. Okay, so I can't do any of that yet. I see. I see. Alright, then. So let's try to kill this dude. Revenge enemy? What does that mean? It's a revenge enemy now. He's a revenge enemy. He seems to have a lot more health. Or maybe I should just... because of what I'm trying to break. Break already. It's so hard to break things. Oh, you can actually see the health of this thing. Oh, now I can break it. You can see the health. I didn't notice that before. I wonder if you could see it in the first game. I never noticed if you could. Revenge enemy killed. What does that mean? Spend batteries to heal. Oh yeah. Can I store? You have to be like at full to store. So we stored some healing now. Let's see. That's an interesting mechanic. It's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Storing health mechanic. It's pretty good. So now we're just like in the city. It's kind of a cool environment. The wrecked city. Kind of like it. Oh, there's a guy in there. Oh, where'd you come from? Hold on. Let me break. You got nothing to break. Oh, your leg. Let me break his leg. I broke him. Good. He's been broken. Schematic. Okay, now I'm getting stuff. Getting stuff. This is good. What is this shit? Oh, those are the audio logs. I was ignoring those in the first game. And... dismiss. I will continue to ignore them because I just can't conceive of caring of those. Not a big fan of audio logs in video games. Just want to try to backstab this. Let's try to do like a charged attack from behind. If I can. Oh, there's a backstab. Wait, so the backstab is it first knocks him down, but then you have to do like a follow-up thing to like actually get a backstab. I see. Hold on a second. Let me reboot here. Dude, this is kind of fucked. Dude, wow. Whatever I just did there incapacitated me for like a while. Finally meet that idiot. He's almost dead. Just kill him then. I got piles of scraps. Can't open that. Not from this side, of course, classic Souls message there. Doors that can't be opened from this side. Classic. Can you actually... That looks like I can fall down here. Oh, there's a little area down there. That has to be some kind of Secret. This actually opens up a shortcut to an area I was in before. Oh, to back here. Ah, interesting. Interesting. That opens up a little bit of a shortcut. Not bad. Let's see where this goes. Is this... Will this actually strangely kill me? I can't imagine that. Oh, you can drop down here. That's cool. Little secret area. Let's see what we can find. Okay. Yeah. No. That leads to over here. Oh, it leads to this. Okay. Small pile of metal scrap. Oh, it opens that door too. Oh, let's see. Oh, where'd you come from? Hold on a second. Do I want to break? You get something to break? I'm gonna break your leg. Throwing things at me. Why don't you just get broken, huh? Why don't you just get broken? You dropped a blue thing. Hex scrap? What's that? Oh, it's kind of what? Couldn't dodge through that. I'm on fire. Oh no. It's okay. Oh, look at that. It still worked even though he was on a lower level. I got a bootleg fire starter. Well, that seems good. That seems pretty good. How are you guys all? Are you guys loving this game so far? You seem very... The audience seems very excited with this game. So much enthusiasm. You can really sense it. Let me check if I missed something back here. No, I couldn't open that. Okay. Just checking. Yeah, I don't know. These environments are kind of cool, though. But there was a lot of stuff like this in the first game. Oh, now two guys at once. Ah, this guy. What's his problem? Uh-oh. The car blocked my dodging. We want to go this way. Should be right over here, the souls. I'm gonna kill these guys again. Aw, dude. Where'd that guy come from? That sucks. No, I got fucking 3 guys attacking me. This sucks. Okay, guys, please. You want to sleep now? That seems fun. Yeah, he's got a hat, Jen. Isn't that cool? Yeah, that's pretty cool. guess I don't actually need to go back to the thing. Let's keep... Should I just level up, or should I try to... Yeah, I'll go back to the thing. We probably do want to level up. Try that again. Can we take these guys one at a time this time? Is it going to be possible? Take these guys one at a time? What made that guy notice me? What? Okay, I guess not. Well, that's just great. Huh? Did I not? Oh, apparently I dropped no souls because I didn't have any. Okay, I guess I have... Oh, this guy saw me right away. You just have to defeat this guy. It's kind of interesting that it gives you like a little visual cue there if you're in backstab position. Fucking controller again. This definitely reminds me of my Surge 1 experience, which is not a great thing. Whoa. This whole torso blew off. Whoa. And then what do you do? So the backstabs would just knock them on their feet? So they kind of made backstab like less useful, it seems like, unless there's something there that I'm missing. They don't seem that useful. It's almost like there's a riposte, there's some kind of riposte thing that maybe you're meant to do. Shit, maybe if I dropped down there and went around like this, I'd be able to avoid all those enemies, I wonder.
Hey, someone's sneaking up on you.
Try to get his claws. These claws seem pretty good, really. Oh, come on, dude, I'm kind of in the middle of combat here. Oh, I parried the wrong way, of course. Where's he going? Alright, might have got his claws there. Might have got that these claws. And, whoa, what do we got? Macarianite's raid. Is my controller wired or wireless? It's wired. Have I checked the connectors are dirty loose? No, I'm not really too good at checking that kind of stuff. But I do think it's probably the cord. Yeah, do you feel a surge? Oh, that's funny that you feel that because I feel a surge too. I feel the Surge 2. Yeah, we're trying out... I wasn't a huge fan of Surge 1, but we're trying out Surge 2. People say it's better. How are you doing? And how's the isolation going? Very nice. Is that going good? Let's go for his head. I hope you're having some good isolation. Fuck this guy. Fuck all these guys in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna rip his head off. You just look. Is that what you do? I should try that, Skittles. Good point. You just look. Still not all that isolated? Yeah, no. It's funny how much lack of isolation there is in a game called Alien Isolation, isn't it? Other than like the first couple of hours for the game, which are pretty misleading. A weapon that chases the alien away. Oh yeah, like the... Was that the flamethrower? It is called fire. I wonder if I can't remember if I ever got that or not in the game. I played the game for like 7 hours, I think. And I think I got semi-far, but I might have got that. I don't know if I just never tried it or anything. But then, like, at a certain point, the more annoying thing... Well, I guess, just in case, I shouldn't say, maybe. Oh. Where'd this guy come from? What? This fucking guy? He seems glitched, but I think I feel like I shouldn't be risking it. Oh, he definitely seems glitched. Okay, take advantage of that. Yeah, I would not. Oh, I know. It doesn't sound like me at all, does it, Skittles? Flip would never do that. You know Flip. He's very positive, especially about modern games. Okay, you ejected into space? I don't think I ever did that. Yeah, I expect you haven't either. Oh, what's this? That's a thing. A key card. I probably needed that. Was there anything up here? No. I see. Well, we just started the Surge 2. Last stream, which was last week, I had finished Code Vein. Actually really liked Code Vein. Surge 1 I didn't care for so much. But yeah, people swear that this game is better, so... So far, I really don't know. I mean, it's got some new mechanics, but it's really hard to say, because I guess probably the biggest problem with the first game is more enemy design. Alien Isolation. And you gotta play through the whole game. That was like a subscriber pick, huh? Speaking for myself, I'm kind of glad I am not forced to play through games. Because sometimes that can suck, you know? Oh, it's by choice? Oh. It's by choice. I thought that's not like a subscriber request that you picked that game to play. Huh. It's a little surprising. Do I have to fight these police? They have shields for some reason. Hit the road, scumbag. Does that mean I'm not supposed to fight these guys? I get the feeling the game doesn't want me to fight these guys. Maybe there's another way to go. Better go back. The terrible slogs I've eaten by choice. Yeah, true, but I wanted to play through and beat all of those games. For the most part. Sometimes, I suppose you get a little bit committed to a game that you stop enjoying after a while, but still. I mean, I'm glad that I stopped playing Alien Isolation, I think. Say what I mean. You picked that game to play. Say what you mean. I said what I mean. Oh, I can open this shit now. I see. Because I got the key card, I guess. Well, I mean, it's just I'm only surprised because based on what I was reading in his Discord and stuff, it seemed like MCA was not enjoying the game. It seemed like he was kind of hating it, so that's why I was surprised there. I actually thought, like, from playing the game for the first couple of hours and from hearing people talk about it, I was sort of getting the sense that I thought that I might like the game. So I guess you could say it was kind of a disappointment for me, even though usually I don't really like modern Western games. I thought that one might be different. Picked it before you played it. Oh, sure. Well, I mean, I did too. I mean, I also played it by choice as well. It's just that... Oh, I'm back here. I see. It's just that, like... And I probably would have kept playing it, but, like, once I got to a certain point and kind of stopped enjoying it, and especially once I figured out, or I found out how long the game was... I really didn't want to continue it anymore. Like, we were 7 hours in, and I was like, how long is this game? Like, once I found out that was, like, less than a third... Are you going to sleep now? Alright, good night. Well, anyway. Yeah, okay, so now I don't know where to go. Well, we're gonna... It's a little early to stop streaming now. I think we'll go into quiet flip mode. I'm going to go into quiet flip mode for a second. Goodbye from my voice.
Goddamn AID goon said I caught the virus. Easy for you to say.
You can run, little girl. You sure as hell can't hide.
That's it, kid. It's over. You're coming with us.
Wait, what is she?
that. Safety precautions initiated. Bullseye!
Found anything?
Welcome to Best Clean. I've been in. Normally, I give you apathy. That just you'll have to be just little and. До свидания, товарищ.
Hey, thief!
infection detected. Warning, warning, contamination detected. No infection detected. Do not resist.
I swear hypocritical. Of course. Of course. Huh. You're stronger than... Just little errand. And До свидания, товарищ.
We'll be on the... You're out of luck, kiddo. I don't need it now.
Have you met that shady Russian doc? He's a total apparent.
Hunting creepy crawlies for money. Is this what my life's come to? But after... I can't stand this anymore.
Never seen you at the court before. How do you like Jericho City's the real store's...
My husband's caught the defrag. He's just a shadow, but we're not.
You're out of luck, kiddo. I don't... Now.
Looking for something to buy? I'd love to make you an offer, but my hands are tied. After that after a while, I was drowning in debt. So I borrowed a bit of money from a nice young gentleman. I should have known better, but I know we lost here.
If you want to go to the harbor, ask... If you want to go to the harbor, ask...
Get out of here.
None of us will.
Behold, Lord Eli.
Hey, need some wicked droning? Cool by me. Yeah, you touch it, you buy it. You wanna buy some fat stuff? Yeah, you touch it, you buy it.
This is your final chance. Who sent you? Was it my brother?
Yeah!
Of course. I should have known. Why did that witless cretin Johnny ask you to...
Welcome to our humble chapel. They call... I've been taking a lot of luck, but enough about me. The gateway to Port Nixon is locked for a reason. Nobody gets in or... A hardened criminal, huh? Tell me, why did they arrest you? Yeah, I remember that crash all too well. Damn plane came down in the middle of Port Nixon. Almost took out our cathedral. The spark must have guided you to me. I know what a coincidence looks like, and this ain't one. The Alpha and Omega. Just look around you. Glad you asked. I'm in deep water. Everything I've accomplished is at stake. I've got to... After we won. But now I'd Excellent. My associate downstairs will let you pass through the harbor gate. He's hiding out in an old terminal. The methods you use don't matter to me. All I care about are the... To be honest, we've been... But now that I know how he... Port Nixon is one of the old... Nowadays, it's a... That's why our church... Who? Him? He's just one of my little brothers. I've been trying to make him come clean for hours, but he'll change his... May the spark guide you.
Do I smell a new audio log? Come on over and show me.
can't stand this any longer.
Looking for something to buy? Of course. Looking for something to buy? Of course.
Right, guys.
once again sent his spies to infiltrate our ranks. Don't believe anyone out there. Little Johnny's your only true friend. Always remember whose father raised you.
My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your host matriarch.
Hey! Can you hear me, morons? Who turned the... I shut this midway down for a reason, you... What? Trying to be a wise guy? We'll see how witty you are.
idea. They'll find...
Repent your sins, heathens! Judgment Day is nigh. The spark will strike. The world will change. I'm at the end of my rope, Gov. Oi, Governor. How about a piece of Oh, that's mighty. If you want to know anything... Warehouse peddles some... let me think. But if you're a bit of a wuss, just use the ruddy side road. Might be up. Then again... I appreciate your patience.
sharpened your minds when the unrighteous came to tear down our great works. You drove them from our homes and defended our creed. But the combat drugs were only a means to an end. Enlightenment comes not only from purity of action, but also from purity of thought. Seek transcendence and be reborn. Make a pilgrimage to the cathedral and become one with the spark again before it is too late. My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your humble matriarch. Even though you accepted your sorrowful heart, you refrained from my teaching. The path to deliverance.
Only one survivor. I can feel a pulse.
Infection levels are way off the charts.
It is I, Celeste, your humble matriarch. Even though you accept the truth of this art in your heart, you've strayed from my teaching. The path to deliverance is one. My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your humble matriarch. Even though you accept the truth of this art in your heart, you've strayed from my teaching. My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your household matriarch. Even though you accept the truth of the spark in your hearts, you pray. My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your household matriarch. Even though you accept the truth of the spark in your hearts, you strayed from my teaching. My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your house matriarch. Even though you accept the truth, our hearts My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your host, matriarch. Even though you accept the truth of our
Whoa, boss, what are you?
Shit! I'm sick of her telling me what to do! Little Johnny is getting angry!